2, 1, bang.
It is the Hall of Fame opener for the Lady Mavericks today as they host the Knox Central Lady Bobcats in the first game of the day. And then later today, the Mavericks will play the Sevier County Smoky Bears in the second game. Following that, 4 games between both squads here today. And as I said, the Lady Mavericks start the day with the Knox Central Lady Bobcats. We welcome you this morning on Maverick Media Productions. I'm Brandon Lambert. To my right is my buddy John Sleepy Williams, ready for a great day of basketball here in Anderson County. John?
Certainly are, Brandon, and good morning to everyone out there. And just want to first say would be amiss if we didn't mention the Anderson County Mavericks defeating Greenville last night to advance to the state semifinals.
For the second time in the last 3 seasons, John, that's a big accomplishment by our Maverick football team last night against taking down the Greenville Green Devils and advancing into, as I said, the state semifinals for the second time in 3 years. They are set to play Macon County this Friday night at Macon County High School in the state semifinals. Winner of that will play the winner of Pearl Cone and Dyer County at the state championship in Chattanooga in 2 weeks.
Yes, there were some great games last night in high school football across the area. Sevier County defeating West, the 2-time defending 5A state champs. Cofield pulling one out against Oliver Springs. Just a sort of a bizarre ending there for the Bobcats, but a great season for Oliver Springs as Cofield will advance to play South Pittsburgh, and also the Oak Ridge Wildcats advancing to the state semifinals, first time since 2020, defeating East Hamilton. So there's some outstanding games in the area last night, but right now we are live here at the AC Corral, I like to call it, here on the campus of Anderson County High School for today's play day. We're playing all day long, and we welcome you here. Good morning to everyone, and as Brandon said, we got the Lady Mavericks tipping off their season against the Central Lady Bobcats. And these girls from Anderson County, Brandon coming in as the defending district tournament champions from last season, going 19-11. And Coach Mitch Couples in his 4th season. And looks like he's got a pretty good squad again this year. He lost some talented seniors, but at the same time he has some younger players that got some valuable experience last year that are ready to, so to speak, break out this year.
I believe so, John. You look at what last year's team did with the loaded senior talent of Jalen Bullock and Emily Mustard, of course, Bailey Newman and Belle Smith. But now you're looking at a young team here with a lot of experience and a lot of starting time on this squad with girls like Macy Bassford and of course the young guns like Bethany Lau, Emery Bullock, and of course the senior talent this year with Shelby Kelly and Kirsten Smith on this squad.
Right, it's great getting Shelby Kelly back on the squad. She's a senior, one of 2 seniors along with Kirsten Campbell. But, Shelby missed all last season, had surgery right after volleyball last year and wasn't able to play basketball. But she was part of the program as a freshman and sophomore, and she's a very talented, athletic player. And I'm sure Coach Couples and his staff are glad to get her back. Right now we're about 50 seconds away from the starting lineups. And we like to mention Andrew Ryder doing the PA this year for Anderson County basketball, and also David Disney there back on the clock operator.
Absolutely. I'm going to be honest with you, John. You did a great job last year as the PA guy, but I certainly have missed you doing these home games. It's great that we're doing this again for the first time since the Clinton game last year, and I can't wait for this season this year.
Well, thank you, Brandon. I really enjoy working with you too, and as you mentioned earlier, the Maverick Media Production, I'm thrilled to be a part of that, and it just makes our life a lot easier. The Rachel Bettinger, producer, and Daniel Collins, owner of the Maverick Media. So just turn it over here to the PA announcer, Andrew Ryder.
Your Lady Mavericks and the Central Bobcats. At this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you. You may be seated. Now let's go ahead and meet the teams. First, for the Lady Bobcats of Central High School. Starting, number 1, Nyree Davis.
Starting lineup for the Central Lady Bobcats is number 1, Nyree Davis.
Avery Brewer.
Number 2 is Avery Brewer.
Number 4, Malia Moore.
Number 4 is Malia Moore.
Number 24, Ayana Ramsey.
Number 24 is Ayana Ramsey.
And number 32, Taria Minor.
And number 32 is Taria Miller. Head coach for the Central Lady Bobcats is LeBrandon Marie. And now comes the starting lineup for our Lady Mavericks.
Starting lineup for your Lady Mavericks. Sophomore, number 1, Macy Basford.
Junior, Macy Basford, number 1.
Senior, number 12, Shelby Kelly.
Shelby Kelly, one of the 2 seniors on this squad. She is wearing number 12.
Sophomore, number 14, Addison Grooms.
Sophomore, number 14 is Addison Grooms.
Sophomore, number 15, Bethany Lowe.
Number 15, Bethany Lau, sophomore.
And sophomore, number 24, Emery Bullock.
And of course, Emery Bullock, number 24, also sophomore. Head coach for Anderson County, as we said, in his 4th season, Mitch Couples.
Ladies, let's play ball.
Assisted by Emily Bullock, Ryan Marshall, and joining the squad this year on an assistant role is last year's senior, Jalen Bullock. As the Lady Mavericks get ready to tip off the 2024-25 season here at the AC Corral. John, I'll hand it over to you for the reins to tip it off here.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. And Jalen, I saw her at some of the practices, but it's good to have Jalen Bullock on the staff with their sister Emery Bullock getting ready to tip it off here. Grooms tips up, controlled by the Lady Mavs as Emery Bullock tracks it down, gets on the left wing to Bassford inside to Grooms. And Bethany Lau inside shot short. And no good. Ball hits the baseline.
Out of bounds.
And it will belong to the Lady Mavericks. And good morning, Brandon.
Sorry about that, John. Stick stolen away there by Naira Davis, but the Lady Mavericks keep it alive as Emery Bullock will bring it across from the other side of the court.
Yeah, great save by Bassford. Another deflection and a steal by the Lady Bobcats. So that's number 2, Avery Brewer. Remember her from last season. Central last year went 11-17 as the Lady Mavericks come up with the steal.
Cookies all over the place, flying out of the jar, John. Emery Bullock with a three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound by Avery Brewer.
Here's Brewer now. Try to get it up ahead. The shot is good. That's Naira Davis with first basket of the day, and it's 2-0 Central. As we are live here at the AC Corral, home of the Lady Mavericks. Game 1 of the play day. Coming up next, we'll have the boys game between Anderson County and Sevier County, and there's a travel inside on Addison Grooms. So Anderson County now will set up in a full court man-to-man defense. There's Brewer now, breaks the trap. Lost in the corner, got hit in the face.
And a travel violation called against Central.
Yes, you got that nose hit a little bit, and gonna make your eyes water. So here's the Lady Mavericks now looking for their first basket of the season. Bassford, the guns a three, no good. Rebounded by Central, Ayana Ramsey. Here's Ramsey with it. Gets a streaking Brewer to the basket, shot no good, but she is fouled. And she'll have 2 shots.
Foul's going to be on Emery Bullock. That's going to be her first, team first on the season. Send Avery Brewer to the line for 2 free throws. First free throw from Brewer is good.
Line shooting number 2, Avery Brewer makes her first.
She'll have another. 3-0 Central. Could be 4-0 if she makes this. She does.
And completes a 2-point conversion.
4-0 and almost a throwaway there by Shelby Kelly, but saved by Bethany Lau.
There's Lau with it. Up top, on the right wing to Bullock. Cross court to Kelly. Kelly now. Cross court back to Bullock. Swings it over to Lau in the left wing. She drives, a little runner up, no good. Rebound, Ramsey. Ramsey to Brewer now. Anderson County Lady Mavericks man-to-man defense. There's Brewer to the basket. Shot is blocked, and they're going to call a foul on the Lady Mavericks.
Foul's called on number 12, Shelby Keller, her first.
Going to be on Shelby Kelly. That's going to be her first. The Lady Mavs second on the night. Avery Brewer once again at the free throw line. First one is good.
Line shooting number 2, Avery Brewer makes her first.
Makes it 5-0. Another free throw on the way, and that one is good.
Completes a 2-point conversion.
6-0 in favor of Central.
Brewer 4 for 4 from the line here early. Groom spots an open Kelly. Her three is no good, in and out. Rebound at Lady Bobcats. Here's Ramsey across the timeline. Picked up there by Lau. Gets it to Brewer. Brewer now swings it over to Davis. Davis, little jumper, no good. Gets it back to Ramsey. Brewer back up top. Central moves the ball around, and a turnover picked up by Grooms. to Bullock. Up ahead to Bassford. Bassford, a little runner off the glass, no good. Groom's shot, no good. And Central has it. And it's 6-0. Lady Bobcats are here under 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter, Brandon.
Obviously, the tough defense of Central is really hounding on close to the bucket, and Anderson County not find a way around it as Naira Davis makes, Mariah Moore with the bucket, and a timeout called by Coach Mitch Couples of Anderson County.
Yeah, we're going to take a couple. Coach Couples with the timeout. We'll just keep it right here. We're still here live. It's 8-0 Central, so not the start Lady Mavs are looking for, Brandon.
Not the best of starts you want to have for this team here. Obviously, you're starting off the day. It's a little early to say the very least, but hey, you got to wake up, got to be ready to go for this one.
Right, Central looks much improved from last year's squad. I know they got a lot of the girls back off their team, led by number 2, Avery Brewer. She has 4 points here early to lead all scores. It's 8-0 Central. Anderson County looking for their first basket of the season. And Lau, his pass goes out of bounds, deflected by the Lady Bobcats, and it will stay with the Mavericks.
J.C. Phillips coming in during the timeout.
Yeah, J.C. Phillips, a junior. There's Lau with it cut off.
Double team.
Brewer comes up with the steal. Up ahead to Ramsey. Ramsey's shot is good. Ayana Ramsey, and it's 10-0 Central. If the Lady Mavericks are not awake when they got here, they sure are now, because Central has come to play. Here's Bassford now. Lady Mavericks leading the basket. Central in the zone. Bethany Lau for 3 off the back iron, no good. Rebound battle for it's going to be a jump ball, and possession arrow goes to Central.
Nothing falling for the Lady Mavericks so far today, as it'll be Ramsey for the inbounds. Once again, a full court press for the Lady Bobcats on them. Brewer shot good, and it's 12-0 Central.
Yeah, nice move to the basket by Brewer. 12-0 Lady Bobcats. Lady Mavericks defending district tournament champions. And here's a pass inside to Grooms from Bullock, and it's good. First basket of the season. Addison Grooms and the Lady Mavs are on the board.
Nice bucket there from the sophomore Addison Grooms. Probably had her best game during the district semifinals against the Cumberland Gap Lady Panthers last year. Had a heck of a game in that matchup.
Here comes Central now with it. Breaks the pressure. Inside shot is good by Malia Moore. And it's 14-2 Central. Central been being very efficient here in the first quarter. Shooting the ball well, drawing fouls, and pretty much controlling this game thus far. Here is Lau now on the left wing, works her way to the basket. A little floater is good. Bethany Lau, the sophomore, has her first basket, and it's 14-4. Here comes Brewer now. A good defense by Bullock. Ramsey shot, no good. Rebound, Bassford. Lady Mavericks down by 10, 2:20 to play here in the first quarter. Back-to-back baskets on the last 2 possessions for Anderson County. Pass inside to Lau, and it goes off her leg, out of bounds, and it will belong to Central as Shelby Kelly checks back into the game for Bethany Lau. Central to inbounds. Full court pressure by the Lady Mavs. Kelly comes up with it. Up top now to Jalen Bullock's three.
Emery Bullock.
Good. Swish.
Number 24, Emery.
14-7 now.
Money right there from Emery Bullock, just like her sister. 14-7. The Lady Mavericks have cut the Central lead in half.
That's the Lady Maverick basketball we like to see. And a blocking foul called on the Lady Mavs.
Foul call on number 5, Kirsten Campbell. It's her first.
Fouls on Kirsten Campbell, who has checked into the game.
Kirsten Campbell with her first foul. The Lady Mavericks with 4 fouls. Got to be careful picking up one more foul before the quarter comes to an end, John.
Right, next foul put Central in the bonus. No fouls on Lady Bobcats, and there's that 5th foul right there, Brandon.
Yep, as I said, I warned them, and it didn't help them out there.
Emery Bullock, that's her second.
And Emery Bullock with her second foul, team 5th. That will send Jariah Winton to the line for 2 free throws, putting the Lady Bobcats into the bonus.
Yeah, Emery Bullock, a sophomore, taking over the point guard duties from her older sister, Jalen Bullock, and she'll take a seat on the bench as Bethany Lau will check in for Bullock as Winton knocks down the first free throw. Central perfect from the line tonight. 6 for 6, and it's 16-7 Lady Bobcats. There's J.C. Phillips with it now up top to Kelly. Inside to Phillips, and Phillips travels in the paint. It's going to be a big key this year for Anderson County. Taking over for the point guard duties from Jalen Bullock. She brought a lot of experience.
Yeah, she did bring a lot of experience, but now she's bringing that experience on the coaching side of things as shot up by Winton is good. It'll make it 18-7 Central.
Central shooting the ball really well here in the first quarter. Sort of surprising the Lady Mavericks. There's Phillips inside off the glass, no good. Rebounded by the Bobcats, Moore. Moore to Winton, over now to Brewer. 40 seconds to play, first quarter. Brewer drives the baseline, no good. Rebound battle for. Moore got it out to Brewer now. 25 seconds, first quarter. Shot blocked by Kelly. Up ahead to Bassford. Bassford now will drive to the basket and score. Macy Bassford.
You do not want to get Macy Bassford out on a fast break like that, John. She'll make you pay for that one. Once again, the lead is cut in half, 18-9. Out of bounds, still remains Central basketball.
Yeah, Addison Grooms checks back in, and number 30, Julia Owens checks in, but Macy Bassford, your leading scorer for Anderson County last season, all district, getting her first basket. 5 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Central now try to get it inside. It's stolen by Grooms as the buzzer sounds. That's the end of the first quarter, your score. Central Lady Bobcats 18, Anderson County Lady Mavericks 9. We'll go ahead and take a break. Be right back. You're watching Anderson County Lady Maverick basketball, Maverick Media.
Lively Reflective Concrete. LRC. Concrete flooring solutions for your projects, for new construction or rehab, for commercial, industrial, retail, and residential. Specialty in decorative flooring, including decorative metal applications, epoxy flooring applications, polished concrete flooring, acid stains and dyes, concrete flooring repairs, pressure wash and grind and seal concrete. 23 years of experience, licensed and insured. Call contractor Tommy Lively today, 865-803-9993.
Ball sails out of bounds.
Eighth turnover for the Lady Bobcats as Julia Owens checks back in for Anderson County.
32. Taria Minor.
The turnover game now has flipped over on the other side. Central with a lot more turnovers in this quarter alone. Owens with the ball goes to Kelly on the elbow. Bassford, Amory Bullock on the wing. Back to Kelly. Goes to Macy Bassford. And the Lady Mavericks working the exterior around the three-point line. Kelly open in the paint, scoring! 23-22. Central and the Lady Mavericks down by one with about a minute to play before halftime.
That was a nice assist by Bullock as Ramsey's shot is no good. Rebound battle 4 on the floor. Bullock has it.
Save.
Gets it to Kelly. Up ahead now to Owens. Owens now looks back up top to Bullock. 40 seconds to play here in the first half. Lady Mavericks looking to take the first lead. Bassford's 3 is no good. Rebound by Lady Bobcats. That was Malia Moore. And now Ramsey will have it. Ramsey, 25 seconds over to Davis. Back up top now to Moore. She stops and pops, no good. And Brewer alertly on the glass for the basket, gives the Bobcats a 3-point lead. 10 seconds to play here in the first half. Long pass to Grooms, deflected out of bounds. Tried to get it to Owens, and 5.6 seconds to play here in the first half, as Central wants a timeout. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, and we'll keep it. We'll go to a little commercial break here. Welcome back into the AAC Corral. An exciting first half of basketball, Brandon.
Absolutely. The Lady Mavericks within 3 points. Could have still have the ball here with 5.6 seconds. If I'm then, I find somebody who knows how to shoot threes and pop that three quickly.
Right, plenty of time to get a good look right here as Bassford will inbounds. Look for maybe Bassford to throw it in and possibly to get it right back to her, but it's back up top now to Kelly. 3 sailors, Bassford. She's open, guns a 3, no good. And that's the end of the first half. Your score, Central 25, Anderson County 22. We'll go ahead and take a break, figure up the stats. We'll be right back. You're listening to and watching Anderson County Lady Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media. Welcome back in, everyone, here live on Maverick Media from the AC Corral. It's halftime. Central 25, Lady Mavericks 22 in the opening game of the season for the Lady Mavericks. And Brandon, Central with a 3-point lead here at halftime. I'll let you run down the scoring for both teams here. We'll get ready to start the third quarter.
My pleasure there, John. So far, the leading scorer for Central here today is Avery Brewer with 11 points. Everybody else, Nair Davis, Malia Moore, and Jariah Winton with 4 points, and Ayana Ramsey with 2 points. For the Lady Mavericks, leading scorer is Bethany Lau with 7 points, Addison Grooms with 6, 3 from Emery Bullock, 2 points from Macy Bassford, Shelby Kelly, and Julia Owens. As the second half is now getting started.
Well, thank you, Brandon.
Sorry, John.
Thank you, Brandon. And once again, my name's John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambert, bringing you the play-by-play of Anderson County Lady Maverick basketball. And there's a steal here by AC. Lady Mavericks have trailed the whole way. Central jumped out to a 10-0 lead. And inside is Groom, and she's going to be fouled. And she'll go to the line for 2. And I'm probably going to jinx her out here, but so far in this game, both teams have made all their free throws. Central is 6 for 6. Anderson County 2 for 2. So here's Groom's free throw is no good. So jinxed her. That's the broadcaster jinx, they always say. So first free throw.
Unfortunately.
First free throw, second free throw, no good. And Central has it. Down by 3. But it's rare that you see teams hit their free throws, seem like, but credit, Central's a perfect 6 for 6 here in the first half. Here's Ramsey now, jump on the baseline, no good. Rebound, Bassford. Gets it to Lau. Her pass is going to be stolen. As Moore, Davis jumps out in the passing lane. And turnover number 7 on the Lady Mavs. Here's Malia Moore, tried to get it to Brewer. She turns it over. Good defense by Lau. Bullock now up ahead to Groom, shot up, no good, gets it back. Off the glass, no good, rebounded Brewer.
Back-to-back bunnies right there for Addison Grooms. Cannot afford those kind of things when you're down this kind of late.
Right, Grooms is a 6'1" sophomore. Also the starting pitcher on the Lady Mavericks softball team.
Yeah, she's a heck of an arm on the softball team, and I hope she took what she learned from her freshman season this year into a sophomore season with a new head coach this year in Lindsey Werner.
Right, new coach for the Lady Mavericks coming in, replacing Alan Russell, and a timeout on the floor by the Lady Bobcats, a 30-second timeout. But while we were saying all that, Kirsten Campbell checked in for Anderson County. So, Brandon, this girls' game, got the boys' game coming up next. Talk a little bit about that.
Well, the Mavericks and the Sevier County Smoky Bears coming up next here. Obviously, the Mavericks looking to shake off that first loss of the year to the Webb Spartans from last Tuesday. But obviously, still with most of your talent still playing football, heading into that semifinal game this in the coming weekend against Macon County. It's gonna be a hard game for them. I feel like.
Right, both teams still alive in the playoffs. As Sevier County knocking off West last night, 2-time defending 5A champs. So I'm sure they probably got some football players not being able to join the basketball team, but that's pretty neat. Anderson County and Sevier County both still alive on the football field in the playoffs.
Yeah, and Sevier County still yet to lose a game this year with that with their double overtime victory against the defending back-to-back, what was the defending back-to-back champion, West Rebels.
And what a game that was last night. That last pass by West looked like, I thought he might have had it. If they had instant replay or review, they might have called that a touchdown.
Yeah, they would have called that a touchdown, but man, that was a heck of a game.
That was super close. But back to basketball here for Anderson County. Neither team has scored yet here in the third quarter, but Shelby Kelly just scores for Anderson County. She's got 4, and it's 25-24 Central. Lady Bobcats have led the whole way. And there is almost a steal. Good defense by Lady Mavericks. Ball goes out of bounds. Stay with Central. It is Ramsey now to inbounds. Looking for Brewer. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Anderson County basketball.
Substitution. The game's going to be number 14.
Lady Mavericks will be playing again later today, Brandon.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about that. What time is that?
That game is going to be 12:15, or no, 12:45. The Lady Mavericks set to play the Sevier County Lady Smoky Bears. So yeah, we're going to have both the Sevier County teams in the AC corral for this one. Keep in mind, this will not be the first time these two teams are going to play each other this year.
Are they going to meet in the regular season, I believe, at Sevier County?
Yeah, and I'm looking outside of the Oneida game. That's one game I'm probably looking forward to the most here, John.
Wow. There's a Lau for 3, no good. Ball goes, nope. Lau tracks it down, and Bullock open for a 3. It's no good. And a foul in the backcourt. Looks like they got Campbell, Kirsten Campbell.
That's going to be on number 5, Kirsten Campbell, her second.
Picks up her second foul.
Substitution, the game's going to be number 22.
And team second. Anderson County with 2 3-pointers in the game. One by Lau and one by Bullock. And another foul on the Lady Mavs. And Campbell picks up 2 quick fouls. She's got 3 now. And she will come out of the game as J.C. Phillips, 5'9" junior, replaces her. So Central now shot up by Malia Moore, and she gets it to go. And she's got 6. First basket of the quarter for Central. It's 27-24, basket for 3, and too strong. Grooms with another rebound. It's stolen away from her by Teraya Minor. Teraya Minor. Jump ball and possession arrow to Central. AC Bassford, 3-point specialist for Anderson County. Yet to hit a 3, Brandon.
She's been close so many times, John, but she hadn't been able to pull it off. But it's coming soon. I hope so.
Oh yeah, one of the top players in the district coming back this season. All district performer last year by Macy Bassford, and she's just a junior. And good ball movement inside by Central.
Layup made by number 32.
Taria Minor gets her first basket off the nice assist. And Lady Bobcats back up by 5. Central in that zone defense. And Lady Mavs having a little trouble here offensively in the third quarter. Only 2 points thus far for Anderson County. There's an inbounds pass from Emery Bullock to Addison Groom. She's fouled. She'll go to the line for 2.
Fouled on by Avery Brewer from behind. That's going to, and it'll send the sophomore Addison Grooms back to the free throw line. 0 for 2 at the free throw line so far today. Not jinxing her, hopefully. First free throw, no good.
And you can see the Anderson County Maverick basketball team coming in, making their traditional walk before the game. It's Coach Jordan Jeffers in his third season as head coach of the Mavericks, taking on the Superior County Smoky Bears coming up following this game. And Grooms gets 1 out of 2. And it's 29-25, Lady Bobcats. Here's Anderson County extending their defense now. The ball go out of bounds. Another turnover. Good defense by the Lady Mavs.
Strong defense right there by the Lady Mavericks. Now they got to dwindle down this 4-point gap they're behind with.
There's Phillips. Open on the corner. Gets it to Grooms. Kicks it back up top to Bullock. Left wing Bassford. Passed up a 3. Bullock to Phillips in the corner. Shot no good. Kelly there gets a deflection and gets the shot to go. Shelby Kelly. And she's got 6. 2 for 2 here in the quarter. 29-27 Central. There's Ramsey. Her shot no good. Grooms with another rebound. And she's going to be tied up by Ramsey. Possession arrow will go to Anderson County, so Lady Mavs can tie. Brandon?
Tie with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. One or the other would be good right there.
There's Bullock. Kelly. Bassford's 3. No good. Rebounded by the Bobcats. Marlowe. Here's Brewer leading all scores. And she knocks down a 3. Brewer now with 14. Her second 3 of the game. Pushes the Bobcats back up by 5. Bassford for 3. Still can't find the range. And here comes the Lady Bobcats. Winton now. Shot is good. Jariah Winton, she got 6. And Lady Bobcats just like that, back up by 7. As they are sitting in their 2-3 zone. Phillips guns a 3, no good. Rebounded Brewer. The ball goes out of bounds. It'll belong to Central, and Coach Mitch Couples wants a 30-second timeout. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. Be right back. You're watching Lady Maverick basketball on the media. Welcome back into the AAC Corral. My name is John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambert, bringing you all the action of Anderson County basketball all season long as the Lady Mavericks' first game of the season today as they trail the Lady Bobcats of Central High School. 34-27, minute 40 to play here in the third quarter. It was a 3-point game at halftime as Brewers shot will not go. Rebound Bassford. Lady Mavericks been battling from behind all day. Have got it to within 1. They have yet to take the lead. And there is a whistle and a foul on number 24, Central Ramsey.
Foul call number 24, Ayanna Ramsey. That's her third.
It's going to be her third foul, team third. Both teams with 3 team fouls here in the third quarter. Lady Mavericks, 19-11 last season. Bassford from the free throw line. Jumper no good. Rebound Marlowe. And Avery Brewer will walk it up court. This is Winton now. Shot up, no good. Good defense. Emery Bullock that time. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with the Lady Bobcats.
Both teams with the Lady Mavericks having some great interior defense, but haven't been able to capitalize. Nearly blocked by Lau, but kept alive by Central. Shot up no good. Rebound by Davis. That shot no good, but she's going to be fouled. And foul's going to be on Addison Grooms. Going to be her second, team fourth. Sending Nia Davis to the free throw line for 2 free throws. First free throw good. Makes it 35-27 in favor of Central.
Let me try this, Brandon. They're Central 7 for 7 from the free throw line.
Yeah, 7 for 7 from the free throw line. And you jinxed that one, John.
Yep.
7 for 8.
That's what I wanted to do. So, Lady Mavericks now loses the ball. Turnover, number 8 on Lady Mavericks. 35-27. Lady Bobcats lead by 8. 3-pointer by Winton's no good. Moore gets it. Or excuse me, that's Davis. Now it's Moore with it to Brewer. A little jumper is good.
Number 2, Brewer.
Avery Brewer, impressive tonight with 16 points. Bassford backing her defender down, loses the ball. Brewer comes up with the steal. And at the buzzer, Brewer's shot is no good, and that's the end of the third quarter. Your score, Central 37, Anderson County 27. We'll be right back to watch the Lady Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media.
Welcome to Sequoia Marina on beautiful Norris Lake, where your ultimate lake experience begins. Secure your boat in our top-notch covered and uncovered wet slips. Need supplies? Our ship store has everything for your day on the water. No boat? No problem. Rent one of ours and cruise the coves. Stay powered up at our convenient fuel docks. And after a day of fun, relax at our seasonal restaurant offering delicious meals with a lakeside view. Sequoia Marina on Norris Lake. Your adventure starts here.
Welcome back into AC Corral here on the campus of Anderson County High School. My name is John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambeau Lambert, and Lady Mavericks down by 10, Brandon, and it was 25-22 at halftime in favor of Central, but Central outscoring Anderson County there in the second quarter, 12-5. So Anderson County finds himself down by 10 here entering the fourth quarter.
Yeah, obviously that halftime chat that Coach Marie had with his girls must have fired them up late in the going.
Right, Anderson County had it within one there early in the third, 25-24, but Central hitting some timely shots, and Anderson County not really shooting the ball very well. They're in the third quarter, and there is a reach and a hold foul. It looks like they got.
Yep, Shelby Kelly.
Kelly's second foul, team first of the quarter. Right now on the floor for Anderson County. Owens, number 30, Lau, and there's a steal by Kelly. Kelly, quite the athlete, cannot get the shot to go as Winton gets the rebound and loses it out of bounds. And it'll be Anderson County basketball, but a great steal by Shelby Kelly, showing her athleticism that time.
Yeah, great shot, a great steal there by Kelly. Unfortunately, it's a bunny there that was probably heartbreaking there, but out of bounds, still in favor of the Lady Mavericks.
Also into the game, or back in, Bullock and Grooms, along with Kelly, Lau, and Owens. And 7:18 to play in the game. Coming up next, we'll have the boys action between Anderson County and Sevier County. And Emery Bullock inbounds to Lau, up top now to Julia Owens, a freshman, now to Grooms. Grooms guns a three. It's long, no good, and Lau on the boards. Her shot attempt is no good, but she will go to the free throw line and shoot two.
Fouls on number 2,
And we saw that all last year from Bethany Lau. Brandon just really good on the glass offensively and defensively.
Yeah, she's a great offensive and defensive player. Tell you what, though, she didn't learn that from her days from her time of playing volleyball with Coach Jamie Smith. But heck, that's good use in the basketball world.
Right, a lot of these girls, play different sports and haven't been too far removed from the volleyball, as Lau gets second free throw to go. 1 of 2, 37-28 now. Central leads by 9. Brewer swings it over to Moore. Moore picked up by Lau. Lau back. It's Brewer with it. Under 7 minutes to play in the game. Central leads by 9 here at the AAC Corral. Pass inside to Marlowe. Good defense inside by Bethany Lau. She comes away with the steal.
Got to get it out of their own zone right now, John. They are. Bethany Lau nearly pressured with a ton of defense, but the Lady Mavericks able to finally get it out of the central zone. Bassford drives to the bucket, scores!
And Bassford's got 4. Only her first basket of the second half, as Anderson County ramps up the pressure as the fans here supporting Lady Mavs starting to cheer on the Lady Mavericks, and it's 37-30 as J.C. Phillips will give Lau a breather. As the Lady Mavericks trying to win their opening game of the season against Central. Central and ADC district opponents there for many years in the same district. Central now in a higher classification at 4A in basketball, Anderson County 3A. And there is Ramsey. Strong move to the basket. And she's got 4. And Central leads once again by 9. And there's a steal. That's Naira Davis, and her basket is good. Costly turnover right there by the Mavericks. And Central leads by double digits. Kelly's shot, no good. Fight for the ball, it goes out of bounds. It will belong to Central. (41-30), Lady Bobcats lead, 5:20 to play in the game. Almost a steal by Bassford. Anderson County ramping up the pressure here defensively, trying to get some turnovers, get some baskets to get back in this game. 5:05 to play.
Central playing off the steal in a passing lane at a timeout, and they're going to take the timeout. 5:05 remaining in this one. Central leading 41-30 over Anderson County. We're going to keep it running right here. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, Central, that big steal there moments ago by Davis, and she took it all the way in. give Central an 11-point lead, 41-30. Clinton. Anderson County had it down to 7 points. It seems like Anderson County has done that here tonight. As soon as they start to make a run, Central will come up with a big play or a basket to regain the momentum.
Yeah, the momentum can shift. Momentum is like a double-edged sword there, John. It can swing back and forth in any way. You know what? Take that back. It's like a pendulum. Momentum can swing back and forth depending on how it goes. Swing one way, back the other way. That's how it can be. How it can go.
You're exactly right, Brandon. And right now the pendulum has swung to the Lady Bobcats. Central last year 11-17 on the season. Anderson County 19-11. As we get ready to inbound the basketball, welcome back in here. AC Corral Brewer shot no good, and she's going to draw the foul.
Foul committed by number 12.
As Coach Marie designed that play for Brewer. And Brewer's first free throw is no good.
Line sheet number 2, Avery Brewer.
She hasn't missed many shots tonight. That's her first free throw she's missed. Second free throw is good. And Central leads by 12, 42-30, 5 minutes to play. In the game, Lady Bobcats by 12. Kelly tried to get it inside to Grooms, goes out of bounds. The Central's quickness seems to be bothering the Lady Mavericks, Brandon.
Yeah, the speed of Central's is really ramping up on the Lady Mavericks. The Lady Mavericks have not been able to capitalize off of that. Shelby Kelly shot no good, out of bounds. And they're going to say it's going to go to Central.
Right, Kelly had a good look at it that time, but would not go. Here it comes Central now. 4:44 to play. Ramsey tried to get it inside. And there's a three by Brewer, no good. Ramsey gets it back to Moore. Big offensive rebound for the Lady Bobcats. As they lead by 12. Almost a steal by Kelly. 4:17 to play in the game. Central has led the whole way. Jumped out to an early lead. Shot Brewer no good. Anderson County had it down to 3 at halftime. Got within 1 in the third quarter, but Central able to, as Brandon said, get that momentum. And they lead by double digits.
Jump ball.
J.C. Phillips is going to be tied up.
Ball goes to the Lady Mavericks. In the game's going to be number 15, Lau.
As Lau will check back in for Phillips. Under 4 minutes to play, Brandon. Lady Mavericks down by 12. They're going to have to make a move here as
Timeout, Lady Mavericks.
Coach Couples going to call a full timeout. And we're going to take a break here. We'll be right back watching Lady Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media. All right, welcome back in to AAC Corral. Central 42, Anderson County 30, 3:57 to play, Brandon.
Yeah, the Lady Mavericks are going to have to go on a big run here. They want to have any chance of cutting down to Central's lead. Otherwise, but Central, as you talked about, John, has been stopping any sort of momentum that the Lady Mavericks may have.
Here's Bullock, guns a three, bang!
Money!
And that's what the Lady Mavs need. It's down to 9, 42-33. Second three-pointer of the game for Emery Bullock, a sophomore. Macy Bassford, top three-point shooter for Anderson County, yet to connect from downtown. No better time for her to start warming up here in the last 3.5 minutes. Anderson County now forces the turnover as Ramsey just throws it away. So Anderson County will get the basketball, Brandon, down by 9, 3:22 to go.
Maybe they may have listened to me. Maybe they may get on a run here.
You're certainly right. Bassford is definitely due to hit some shots here from downtown. That three-point basket is quite the equalizer, and Lau guns a three.
Oh.
And it's way up top there, hit the stanchion, and it will be Central basketball.
When has been the last time that a ball hit the stanchion?
It went. Well, I thought it was going to get stuck up there for a minute, but another turnover by the Lady Bobcats as Anderson County getting another chance. If they can get it down to 6, there's plenty of time. Bullock, pull-up jumper, shot no good. Rebounded Lady Bobcats. Here's Brewer with the basketball. Ball's loose on the floor. Brewer comes up with it. Drive shot, no good. Rebound, Grooms. Outlet pass to Bullock. Bullock now races past the timeline. 2.5 to play here in the game. Bassford now open on the baseline. Shot up. It goes off the glass. And it's a 7-point game, 42-35.
Defense time. If I'm the Lady Mavericks, almost nearly a steal. Davis picks it up, and Coach LaBranda Marie going to call timeout.
Timeout called by Lady Bobcats.
That was a good timeout called by Central that time to look like they were in trouble in the backcourt. The Lady Mavericks now got it down to 7. A little over 2 minutes to play in this game. Coming up next, we'll have the boys contest between the Anderson County Mavericks and Sevier County Smoky Bears. And both teams victorious on the football gridiron last night, Brandon.
Yeah, of course. We talked about Sevier County's close win over the West Rebels last night. We'll talk about the Mavericks win against the Greenville Green Devils. Obviously, a heck of a night by quarterback Landon Hensley, and Waylon, and of course, Mr. Football semifinalist Mr. Waylon Maru, but also Trent Strickland, who had a big night as well with how many? Was it 2, 3 touchdowns? So, yeah, Trent Strickland with a couple of touchdowns, Riley Wolfenbarger, and Evan Pyatt with touchdowns. And shockingly enough, the semifinalists for Mr. Football did not get a single touchdown, so that's a shock. Hopefully they don't put a dent in the ballots for Mr. Football for the finalists when they come out in the coming week.
Back here to the basketball, and Anderson County comes up with another steal. And Jalen Bullock is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Fouls on Ramsey, her 4th. And Emery Bullock can cut into this lead. Shot no good. Emery Bullock, a sophomore. It's her first trip to the free throw line tonight. Second free throw is no good. Grooms almost got it. But Central dodges a bullet there, 42-35, and Brewer comes across the timeline, and it's going to be fouled by Bethany Lau.
Number 15, Bethany Lau, her first.
Bethany Lau's first foul of the game. Second team foul. 2:10 to play. Lady Mavericks may have to start fouling if they do not come up with a turnover. Had a lot of chances here in the last few minutes by creating turnovers, and there's almost another one. And a foul is going to be called on Grooms.
Fouls on number 14, Addison Grooms, her third.
Addison Grooms' third foul. And team fourth. Correction, I said 2 a while ago. It's now 4 on Anderson County. And that will be the 5th foul. And they will send Avery Brewer to the free throw line. Fouls on Kelly, her 4th. And Brewer will have 2 free throws. She is 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
Avery Brewer.
First free throw is good. Avery Brewer is quite the player. I remember her from last year, Brandon.
I believe a couple of years ago. We didn't play Central last year. It was all, we didn't play Central not much last year. We did play them a couple of years ago.
Okay. Second free throw by Brewer is good. Time flies. You're having fun, but 9-point lead by Central. Minute 40 to play. Lady Mavericks running out of time. Here's Bassford, has it stolen by Ramsey. Big turnover by Anderson County, and Addison Brewer now will just take her time. Got to milk some clock. And Brewer's going to be fouled there in the backcourt.
Emery Bullock.
In the front court. And Emery Bullock with the foul. It's going to be her 3rd foul and team 5th. And Brewer will have 2 shots as Central now in the bonus. They lead by 9. Free throw is good.
Line shooting is going to be number 2, Avery Brewer, please first.
Free throw by Brewer is good. Bobcats by 11. Minute 15 to play. Emery Bullock in the paint. Gets it to Grooms up top now to Kelly. Good defense by Central. Anderson County going to have to get some shots up, and Lau drive shot off the glass, no good. And Ramsey comes out of there with it. Correction, that's Malia Moore. Moore into the corner to Ramsey. 45 seconds to play in the game. Lady Bobcats by 11. And there's a foul whistled on Shelby Kelly. And I believe that's going to be Kelly's 5th.
Fouls on number 12, Shelby Kelly. That's going to be her 5th and final foul.
And Shelby Kelly
Fouled out of the game.
fouls out with 6 points. And Brewer will go to the free throw line. Free throw is good, and she is deadly from the line.
She makes her first.
She has 21 points, gunning for 22, and she hits it.
And she plays 2-point conversion.
Avery Brewer, most valuable player in this game. As Central's going to win here tonight, or excuse me, this morning. It's definitely not tonight. It's early this morning as Bullock loses the basketball, gets it back. 25 seconds to go. And another turnover by Anderson County as Ayuna Ramsey comes up with it, and Central's going to count it down as the Lady Bobcats have come in here to the AC Corral and given Anderson County a wake-up call, Brandon.
Yeah, huge wake-up call, momentum right there from Central, and they took it away from Anderson County. The horn sounds. Final score, the Central Lady Bobcats 48, And here's County Lady Mavericks, 35.
We're going to keep it right here as we get ready for the boys game coming up here shortly. So right now we'll take a little break and figure up the stats for the girls game and get ready for the boys game. So thank you for tuning in here to Anderson County Live Stream, Maverick Media Productions, and proud to show you all the actions, but we'll be right back, so stick around for the boys game. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back in, folks. Anderson County basketball. My name's John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambert. Bringing you the play-by-play of Anderson County Maverick basketball as the Mavericks now hosting Sevier County.
Number 22,
Second game of the season, but we are live here at the AC Corral for the Hall of Fame play day. Wall-to-wall basketball, Brandon.
Wall-to-wall all day here. Sevier County starting lineup already been introduced. We'll get you that in a little bit, but now it's time to meet the starting lineup for the Mavericks.
Senior guard number 1, Ethan.
Senior guard number 1 is Ethan Nelson.
Sophomore number 3 guard.
Sophomore guard number 3, the newcomer of the year last year. That's Cam Lawson.
Number 11 forward, Hayden Craig.
Senior forward, we call him the Flying Dutchman. That's Hayden Craig, number 11.
Number 12 shooting guard, Dylan Hopper.
Dylan Hopper, number 12, a senior.
Number 15 shooting guard, Brandon Day.
Senior guard, number 15, Brandon Dake. Head coach of the Mavericks in his third season is Jordan Jeffers. He's assisted by Jordan Shipley. Starting lineup for Sevier County, number 1, Mason Ward. Number 11 is Jet Sutton. Number 20, Braden Huffaker. Number 22, Jaden Barton. And number 23, Need Ownby. Head coach for Sevier County is Ken Wright. John, let's tip it off.
Get ready to tip it off here. Anderson County comes in 0-1, lost to Webb 78-34 the other night, while Sevier County comes in with a record of 1-0. They defeated Maryville 70-61 just a few nights ago. So tip up controlled. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Sevier County basketball, they say, but going to be overruled there by official Matt Queener, so it will be Anderson County basketball. So here we go. Ethan Nelson in the starting lineup tonight. Did not start the other night against Webb, but here we go as the Mavericks and Smoky Bears here live from the AC Corral. Thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambert, bringing you all the basketball action for Anderson County boys and girls all year long. And Dake for 3, swish!
Number 15,
Money!
Brandon Day.
And Dake, leading scorer for Anderson County the last 2 years, hits a 3 to get the Mavericks off to a good start as Jet Sutton answers with a 3, and it's 3-3 here early on. Turnover by Anderson County as Sutton takes it all the way, but he's going to call for the travel.
Stepping too many. That's going to be a costly mistake right there by the Smoky Bears, and it's going to hand the ball right back over to Anderson County. Mavericks in a new uniform this year, white uniforms with the white numerals and black striping on the sides. That's a nice looking uniform, I will say. Hopper with the ball goes to Lawson. Dake on the wing for a 3-pointer. No good. Rebound by Barton.
Okay, Sevier County with the ball. There's Mason Ward's 3, no good. Rebound, Brandon Dake. Tried to get it to Hopper, goes out of bounds. And the first turnover of the game for Anderson County. As we're tied 3-3. As we are live here, early basketball action. November, right before Thanksgiving, coming off the Maverick victory last night on the gridiron. Advanced into the state semis as Braden Huffaker scores, and it's 5-3. Sevier County, their first lead of the game. And Nelson's pass is stolen by Huffaker as Smoky Bears quickly come up court, missed the layup, and Hayden Craig comes out of there with it. Gets it to Dylan Hopper, goes up strong, shot is blocked by Sutton.
Sutton's stuffing up Hopper's shot right there. Keeps the senior off the scoreboard for right now. Mavericks still in control of the ball. Nelson for the inbounds.
It's Nelson, Hopper, Lawson, Dake, and Craig. Here's Nelson, gets an opening, kicks out. Hopper in the corner now, Lawson. Anderson County will set it back up as Sevier County in a man-to-man defense coached by longtime coach Ken Wright. Nice feed inside as Craig got position, goes up and scores. Hayden Craig, he did not score the other night against Webb, Brandon, and Mavericks going to need him scoring.
Yeah, they're going to need him scoring big time today if they want to have any chance of staying in this one. Sutton shot good. 7-5, Sevier County.
Yeah, Sutton's got 5 now, and Smoky Bears back up by 2. But yeah, Craig held scoreless the other night against Webb. And not the best of nights playing Webb the other night. Webb certainly has a really good team. I went to the state semis last year in private Division II AA, and but it's good experience for the Mavericks going over there playing a quality opponent like Webb.
Absolutely. With a team like Webb that's been at that level before, you want to play those teams, that you want to have that experience coming in for this year. 3-pointer on the way by Sutton is good.
And Sutton's now got 2 threes, and he's got 8 points, 10-5. Sevier County, of course, the Smoky Bears are no slouch as well. As last year they had a record of 20-12 as they advanced to the region semifinals before losing to Morristown East, as Lawson goes right down the heart of the Smoky Bears defense, hits a little floater, and it's 10-7 Sevier County. And we'll go ahead and keep it right here as both teams coming out playing some good basketball here early, Brandon.
Going off great scoring, and right now it's off to a good start here today with a 3-point contest.
Yeah, Anderson County already looks a lot better than they did against Webb. I know against Webb they had some turnovers there early in the game, but here tonight only have them down for officially 1 turnover, but they're also shooting the ball much better. Has 3 players in the scoring column thus far for Anderson County. Dake has a 3, Craig with a bucket, and Cam Lawson also with 2. So the big 3 for Anderson County, so to speak. They've got the Mavericks on the board as senior Gavin Higgs, number 0, has checked in for Dylan Hopper. So here we go back. Here's Sevier County now with it. That's 23. Shot up, no good by Owenby. And Owenby gets it back and scores. Reed Owenby got his first basket, and it's 12-7. Here's pressure now in the backcourt, almost stolen by Mason Ward. And it's 12-7, Sevier County, 3:53 to play here in the first quarter. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in as we are live on Facebook and YouTube with Maverick Media Productions, and we couldn't be more pleased with that.
Absolutely. Again, special thanks once again to Daniel Collins and Rachel Benninger for letting us getting involved with this production here, and we can't wait to bring all the games, all AC basketball games for y'all this year on Maverick Media.
Here's Cam Lawson now over on the right side. Nelson in the corner to Craig. Back to Nelson. Goes out of bounds off of Nelson, and it'll be a turnover on the Mavericks, and it'll be Sevier County basketball. On the floor for the Mavericks, Cam Lawson, number 3. Gavin Higgs, 0. Ethan Nelson, number 1. Hayden Craig and Brandon Dake. And nice ball movement that time as Owenby scores inside. And it's 14-7 as Anderson County comes right back as Craig's going to be fouled as he goes to the basket. And he'll have 2 free throws.
2 free throws coming up for the Flying Dutchman as Braden Hutfaker with the foul. It's going to be his first, Sevier County second. And Hayden Craig at the free throw line. First free throw is no good.
At the line, shooting number 11.
As Justin Bunch comes in for Ethan Nelson. As Hayden Craig will have another free throw coming. Free throw no good. And it's still a 7-point lead for Sevier County. Shot up by Ward, no good, but it fouled in the act of shooting, so it's going to send him to the free throw line.
Fouls on number 4, Justin Bunch.
Going to be on Justin Bunch, his first. The Mavericks' first in the game and in this quarter. Again, Mason Ward, the junior, at the line. First free throw, no good. He'll have another. Second free throw is good. Makes it 15-7, Sevier County.
And Ward's on the board. Biggest lead 8 now for Sevier County. Anderson County breaks the pressure. Dake up, shot blocked. That time by Sutton. And here comes Smoky Bears. 22, that was Burton. And then Burton to the glass and scores, but wipe it off. Wipe it off the board. He's called with an offensive foul. Excuse me, it's Jaden Barton. Jaden Barton, the offensive foul. As Lawson and Dake go out of the game, as Judson Ayers getting his first action of the of the morning, as Nelson also back in. Turnover by the Mavericks. Easy basket by Sutton inside, and he's got 10. 17-7, Smoky Bears. Craig now with it, trying to work his way to the basket. Ayers turn around, hook shot, no good. We're Smoky Bears with it. Barton pulls up 3, it's good.
3-point shot for number 22.
Jaden Barton gives Sevier County a 20-7 lead. Nice pass by Nelson to Ayers.
Shuddy Ayers with the bucket. As Coach Jordan Jeffers again going to use his timeout. He'll have 3 remaining.
We'll go ahead and take a break. Be right back. You're watching Maverick Basketball on the Maverick Media.
Welcome to Sequoia Marina on beautiful Norris Lake, where your ultimate lake experience begins. Secure your boat in our top-notch covered and uncovered wet slips. Need supplies? Our ship store has everything for your day on the water. No boat? No problem. Rent one of ours and cruise the coves. Stay powered up at our convenient fuel docks. And after a day of fun, relax at our seasonal restaurant offering delicious meals with a lakeside view. Sequoia Marina on Norris Lake. Your adventure starts here.
Anthony is using Community Trust Bank's mobile banking with Zelle to pay for today's lawn service, his share of the big lunch meeting, and the graduation gift he was supposed to send to his niece yesterday. And that means Anthony is on time for the big game, where the future Hall of Famer hits his first home run.
Zelle at Community Trust Bank. Fast, easy.
Welcome back into the AC Corral. As Sevier County will have the basketball. They lead Anderson County 20-9 as Rocky Top is blaring over the PA. PA announcer Andrew Ryder. As the Volunteers will take on University of Texas El Paso later today. Here we are on the basketball court. Blocked shot by Ayers. Ayers has come in now with 2 points and a block as Owenby comes flying in with the putback. He's got 6, and it's 22-9. Nelson loses the ball, and it's battle for.
Jump ball.
And it's going to be a jump ball.
Ball goes to Sevier County.
And it will be Sevier County basketball on the possession arrow as Dake checks back into the game, replacing Justin Bunch. So it's Lawson, Nelson, Craig, Dake, and Ayers on the floor. Nelson's going to check out, replaced by senior Dylan Hopper. So the Mavericks now trail by 13, minute 37 to go here in the first quarter. Smoky Bears shooting the ball really well here early, Brandon.
Really early in that one. Deep shot right there by Sutton's no good. Rebound by the Mavericks. Lawson over to Day. What turned over? That was Chet Sutton with the steal. And a nice bounce pass play by Jaden Barton, and it's 24-9 in favor of Sevier County.
And the Mavericks turn it over on the inbounds. Yeah, that was nice ball movement there by the purple-clad Smoky Bears. Their football team winners on the football gridiron last night, knocking off defending two-time champion West Rebels in an exciting game as Daniel Tarwater hits the 3. And Sevier County leads 27-9. Craig tried to get rid of it. His pass deflected, and Sutton picks it up and guns a 3. It's no good. Rebound battle for, controlled by Sevier County, but they're going to say that Braden Huffaker's foot was on the baseline. So 35 seconds to play. Anderson County down by 18. It was 10-7. And Sevier County has really broke this game open. Here is Anderson County now. A pass deflected, turnover, and Daniel Barton takes it to the glass and scores. Excuse me, it's Jaden Barton. And he's got 7. And it's 29-9. Sevier County leads by 20, 10 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Here's Dake with it. Back to Craig, 4 seconds. He will drive in the paint, goes up, shot up is no good, and they're going to call a blocking foul on the Smoky Bears. So the senior Hayden Craig will go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Daniel Tarwater with a foul. It's going to be his first. Team fourth. Hayden Craig once again to the free throw line.
Line shooting, number 11, Hayden Craig.
Hayden Craig with 2 points thus far in the game for Mavericks in the scoring column. Free throw by Craig. Gets the bounce.
First shot is good.
And it's 29-10. 1.5 seconds to play here in the first quarter. As we are live here at the AC Corral, home of the Mavericks. Second free throw by Craig, no good. Rebound Owenby, 3-quarter shot is no good. And that's the end of the first quarter, your score. And it's Sevier County 29, Anderson County 10. We'll go ahead and take a little break and be right back for second quarter action. You're watching Anderson County basketball on the Maverick Media.
Diesel Works, located at 107 Little Senator Circle in Clinton, is East Tennessee's premier diesel shop. Tom and Patty Bodette have over 30 years' experience specializing in automotive and diesel repairs. From routine maintenance to high-end performance builds or flatbed sales, Diesel Works has you covered. Give the Power Stroke Specialist a call today. 865-498-8904.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back in to the AC Corral here on the campus of Anderson County High School. My name is John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambeau Lambert, as Sevier County shot the ball really well in the first quarter. Brandon leading 29-10.
Yeah, the Mavericks off to a little bit of a shaky start. Haven't been able to find the range of buckets that they wanted to keep in their game with. Craig with the ball. Lawson for three in the wing. Swish!
Number 3.
It's a good start for Anderson County. Lawson now with 5. It's 29-13. Here's Smoky Bears with it. That's Mason Ward being guarded by Cam Lawson. Killer Cam Lawson, just a sophomore, a newcomer of the year last year in the district as a freshman. And there's a turnover by the Smoky Bears. It'll be Anderson County basketball. They're down by 16. And Sevier County shot the ball extremely well there in the first quarter. Sevier County 20-12 last season, region semi-finalists, as well as Anderson County last year, as Craig scores inside off a nice pass. And it's 29-15, but both these teams advanced to the region semis last year for bowing out in the region tournament. Just one win shy of a sub-state appearance for both teams. And jump ball, good defense, Anderson County. Such an error will stay with Smoky Bears. So it's Lawson, Hopper, Dake, Nelson, and Craig on the court for Anderson County. For Sevier County, it's Ward, Sutton, Huffaker, Owenby. Turnover, and Mavericks on the run. And Dake gets the feed from Craig, and he scores.
With the assist by number 11.
So Anderson County has come out here with a 7-0 run to start the quarter, Brandon.
Yeah, that's a great start to the second quarter there. The Mavericks finally having their mojo in the second quarter.
Yeah, coach, longtime head coach of Sevier County, Ken Rout, wants a timeout to try to stop this Maverick momentum, as they have scored the first 7 points of the second quarter to cut that Smoky Bear lead down to 12 at 29-17. The Mavericks will be back in action later tonight. I believe it's like an 8:15 tip-off. Brandon, is that right?
Yep, 8:15 tip-off against the Heritage Mountaineers. That could be a good game right there.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Good quality opponents Anderson County has opened the season with thus far. Played Webb the other night, Sevier County tonight, and Heritage later tonight. And another turnover picked up as Lawson comes up with it to Dake. Now Dake to Lawson, open for a three, swish!
Money!
Cam Lawson cuts it down to 9 as the Mavericks are on a 10-0 run. 29-20, 6 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Owen beats through, it's no good. Rebound, Huffaker, shot blocked by Craig. And Craig
Call foul on that.
can't believe it. And he's whistled for the foul. It's Craig's first foul of the night and team first of the quarter for Anderson County, as Braden Huffaker to the free throw line. Free throw is good. Huffaker's got 3 points. He is a junior. Second free throw by Huffaker is good. So a junior-dominated squad for Coach Ken Wright and his Smoky Bears. 31-20. Sevier County breaks that 10-0 run by Anderson County. Anderson County maintains possession side front court. Sevier County 31, Anderson County 20. Craig in the corner to Nelson. Hopper, left corner, Dake's three, no good. Rebound, battle for, goes out of bounds. And Smoky Bears on the baseline. Anderson County ball.
Great defense right there by the Mavericks, trying to keep their possession alive here, forcing the Smoky Bears out of bounds, and the Mavs keep it alive. Hopper double teamed and stolen away, turned over by Huffaker. Huffaker going to drive, shoots it up. It's no good. Picked up by Owenby, and it scores. 33-20. Sevier County.
Yeah, Owenby now has got 8. He's a 6'4" senior. Here's Lawson in the paint, scores. Cam Lawson. He leads Anderson County with 10 points. It's 33-22 and a turnover on Sevier County. Good defense by the Mavericks in the backcourt as Justin Bunch, a 5'10" junior, checking into the game for Anderson County, replacing Hopper. Here's Nelson with it. Bounce pass to Bunch. Bunch in trouble. Kicks it out to Lawson for 3. Off the front iron. No good. Smoky Bears with it. Long outlet pass up court to Ward now. Up top to Owenby. Owenby now will drive the paint and score. Reed Owenby, a very impressive player for Sevier County. He has 10 points. And Smoky Bears lead by 13. They led by 19 at the end of one, 29-10. Anderson County with a 10-0 run to start the second quarter. Got that lead down to 10. Right now it's 13. Here's Craig now in the right corner to Dake, open for 3. Shot short, no good. Rebounded by Jet Sutton. Sutton, 6'1" senior, and a turnaround jumper that time by Reed Owenby. He's got 12, and Smoky Bears lead by 15, 37-22, 3:33 to play here in the second quarter. We are live here at the AC Corral, home of the Mavericks. Maverick Media bringing you basketball action of Anderson County all season long, and Brandon Dake gets an offensive rebound and scores.
Brandon Dake with a nice cleanup off the rebound off the three-point shot from Justin Bunch. Mavericks still within it. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Reed Owenby, and he'll score again.
Yeah, Owenby's going to work.
Reed Owenby is one tough cookie to handle right there. He'll have to be contained here.
He's got 14-8 in the quarter. Smoky Bears back up by 15. Bunch to pass to Lawson to a wide open Hayden Craig.
Number 11, Hayden Craig.
The Flying Dutchman left open to the bucket. You do not want to leave him that open like that. Turnover right there. Justin Bunch comes away with it and loses the handling off a Smoky Bear, and the Mavericks will keep possession alive. Dylan Hopper back into the game, replacing Justin Bunch. Ethan Nelson will inbound the ball.
Yeah, Mavericks are battling, Brandon. They're playing hard. You know, Coach Jordan Jeffords' teams play hard, but they come out here in the second quarter really taking it to the Smoky Bears, outscoring them thus far by 6 points in the quarter. However, they do trail by 13, and there's a foul.
Number 11.
Foul's on the Smoky Bears. Jet Sutton. Will be his second foul, team first of the quarter. Dylan Hopper, senior, will inbounds to Craig, a senior. Here's Craig. Drives all the way, tries to throw it down. Off the back iron, no good. Ethan Nelson there, big offensive bucket.
Man, that could have been good if Craig would have thrown that down, but nice way, Ethan Nelson, to try to save it and keep it alive. Shot up by Barton is good, and it's 41-28, Sevier County.
Yeah, Barton's got 9. He is a junior. There's Dake for 3. Swish!
Money!
Number 15.
Brandon Dake knocks down his second 3 of the game. He's got 10. It's a 10-point game. Barton inside, scores. Wipe it off. Offensive foul.
Charge on that one, And you know, Coach Jordan Jeffers always loves those charging fouls that the opposing team gets.
Jaden Barton, that's going to be his second.
Certainly does, as Nelson there to take the charge, I believe it was.
Yeah, Ethan Nelson on the charge there.
Number 2, Judson Ayers.
As Judson Ayers checks back into the game. It'll be Ethan Nelson.
Judson Ayers back on the team. This year did not play. Last year he was a member as a sophomore. Judson Ayers, a 6'4" senior. Tallest player on this Maverick squad. Here's Ayers now with it. Ayers missed the game the other night against Webb, I heard, due to a death in his family. So thoughts and prayers go out to the Ayers family as Dake guns a three. No good. Here comes Smoky Bears. Mason Ward with it. Jet Sutton pull up three. No good. Ayers battles. And Sevier County comes up with it. 50 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Mavericks have fought their way back into this game. They trailed by 19 at the end of one. It's now a 10-point game. 41-31, Sevier County. Here is Reed Omby, turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound, Judson Ayers. And Ayers going to be tied up, and the ball took from him by Mason Ward. Here's Jet Sutton, another three, no good. Whistle and a foul on the floor after the shot, Ethan Nelson. So Sevier County will have the ball under their own basket. First foul of the game on Nelson. Second team foul.
That's his first team second.
There's Daniel Tarwater, number 5, has come in for Sevier County, also number 2. And there's Tarwater's three, no good. And Dake's knocked down, loses the ball. Omby misses a shot, gets it back, no good. Sevier County on the glass. And a foul has been called. This time, foul is on Anderson County. That's Brandon Dake, his first, team third. And once again, Sevier County will have the ball under their own basket. They lead by 10, 14 seconds to play here in the second period. Inbounds comes to Sutton. Big possession right here, a 10-point game. Sutton now 8 seconds, working on Lawson. Drives inside, starts short, gets it back, goes up and scores. So that's going to be the end of the second quarter as a big basket by Sevier County. Jet Sutton gets his own miss, and it's Sevier County 43, Anderson County 31. And Brandon, what's your thoughts on the first half of action?
Well, obviously Sevier County getting a lot of lucky breaks trying to get rebounds, but they haven't been. But just like what we saw in the Lady Mavericks, some bunnies, some open layups and some bunnies that haven't been falling in, and they finally got one to fall in before the half came in.
Yeah, that was a big possession there, right there at the end of the game, or not, excuse me, end of the half. Sevier County had numerous shots. Finally got it to go there, but Anderson County will go into the locker room down by 12. They actually outscored Sevier County in that quarter 21-14. So Anderson County certainly in this game at halftime. So right now we'll go ahead and take a break. We'll be back about 4 minutes for the third quarter. You're watching Anderson County Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media Productions.
We're back here live, getting ready for the start of the second half of basketball between the Anderson County Mavericks and the Sevier County Smoky Bears. I'm going to go ahead and run over the stats right here real quick before we get going here. For the Smoky Bears, Reed Owenby with 14 points. Second closest is Jet Sutton with 12 points. Jaden Barton with 9 points. And Braden Hutfaker with 4 points. Daniel Tarwater with 3. And Mason Ward with 1. For the Mavericks, leading scorer so far has been Brandon Dake with 10 points. Also Cam Lawson with 10 points. And then you get Hayden Craig, Judson Ayers, and Ethan Nelson with 2 points each. Mavericks on 4 3-pointers, 1-1 from the free throw line. Second half ready to get going. John Sleepy Williams, the mic's all yours, my friend.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. And also, Spear County has 4 threes as well. And they're 3 of 4 from the free throw line. It's 43-31 Sevier County as we start the third quarter. Smoky Bears led 29-10 after the first quarter. It's now down to a 12-point lead as Anderson County outscored Sevier County 21-14 there in the second quarter. As Dylan Hopper inbounds to Cam Lawson. Sevier County looks to be in a zone defense, 2-3. Inside pass there to Nelson, surrounded by Smoky Bears, gets it back out to Craig. Here's Hopper with it. Back up top to Nelson, back to Hopper. Into the baseline. Craig tried to get it to Lawson, throws it away. And turnover on the Mavericks. As Anderson County now will set up their defense on the court for the Mavericks. Original starting 5 of Lawson and Hopper, Dake, Nelson, and Craig. Anderson County man-to-man defense. It's Dake guarding Mason Ward. Here's Owenby now working on Lawson. Spinning jumper in the paint is good. And Reed Owenby leading all scorers now with 16 points. Dake open for 3 in the corner off the front iron, no good. Rebounded by Sutton. Up ahead to Ward now. Smoky Bears running. Ward pull up jumper, no good. Rebound Brandon Dake. 45-31, Spear County leads just underway here in the third quarter. Hayden Craig inside off a nice pass by Ethan Nelson, and Craig scores.
Hayden Craig with the score, and the Mavericks down by 12. They're going to need to stop this run that Sevier County's on. 3-pointer on the way by Hutfaker, no good. Ball loose on the floor, goes out of bounds. It's Maverick basketball.
45-33, 6:08 to play here in the third quarter. Spear County leads by 12. Anderson County home opener here in the Hall of Fame Play Day. They will play Heritage later on tonight at 8:15. So if you can't catch us live here on Anderson County Maverick Media, come on out tonight and cheer on the Mavericks against the Heritage Mountaineers. Lady Mavericks will have another game coming up here at 12:30, I believe, as Lawson's shot from top of the key is no good. Smoky Bears, Mason Ward hits a big 3-pointer. And that's his first basket of the game. He has 4 points, 48-33, big 3-pointer there by Sevier County.
Yeah, the Smoky Bears really shooting out the lights here tonight. Hayden Craig with a drive, goes to Ethan Nelson, goes for the elbow, shot up, no good. Rebound by Cam Lawson. Lawson shot up, that's no good. Loose on the floor, battle for. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow to Sevier County.
Jump ball goes to the Smoky Bears. We have a substitution on the play.
number 3 checking into the game. Do not have him on my roster unless I wrote it down wrong. Have to double check that. But here's Smoky Bears now with the Huffaker up top to Barton, over to Ward, back to Barton. Barton thought about it, gets in the corner to number 3. His 3 is good. Let me run down the roster here and find out his name, Brandon.
3-pointer right there, and it goes in 51-33. The Smoky Bears currently on a runaway right now. Mavericks need to find a way to get some shots up or do something here. Hayden Craig with the ball along the wing. Craig goes to Hopper. Lawson, Dake in the corner. Gonna drive, puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound by Jet Sutton. Huffaker. Back to Sutton, back to Huffaker. Ward. And Barton. Back to Ward. Sevier County working the exterior. Ward gonna drive, puts off the glass, no good. Rebound by Hayden Craig. As the Flying Dutchman is gonna look at a drive, and he's gonna get fouled.
Yeah, I couldn't find that player. He's not on my roster. See if, anyway, it's a 51-33 lead for us. Sevier County leads by 18, 4:01 to play here in the third quarter. It was a 12-point game at halftime. Sevier County now back up by 18. Here's Craig now. Nice pass to Dake in the corner. Good defense, Sevier County by Barton. Dake's shot short, no good. Rebound, Huffaker brings it up court. 51-33 as Huffaker just loses it out of bounds. It will be Anderson County basketball. Earlier this morning, the Knoxville Central Lady Bobcats defeated your Anderson County Lady Mavericks 48-35. And Lady Mavericks will be back in action, not the next game, but the next game following that one, as they also will be taking on the Sevier County Lady Bearettes. So we'll have that game for you as well. 3:19 to play here in the third quarter. As Reed Owenby, number 23 for Sevier County, checks back into the game. Anderson County only 2 points thus far here in the third quarter. They've been outscored 8-2. Sevier County getting that big lead to start the game. And there's a steal by Lawson. Lawson weaves his way to the basket. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with the Mavericks, as looked like Sutton went up and hit the backboard. Will be Anderson County basketball. Nelson inbounds under his own basket. Dake spots an open Lawson for 3, no good. Mavericks a little cold here to start the third quarter, Brandon.
Bad time to go cold right now. 3-pointer on the way by whoever number 3 is, no good. Keep it alive. Ward gonna shoot, and good from the paint. 20-point game, 53-33 in favor of the Smoky Bears.
And that'll be their biggest lead of the game. They led by 19 after one, up now by 20. 53-33. Mavericks third quarter coming out a little slow on the offensive end. Here's Craig backing down. His defender shot no good. Rebounded Sevier County. There's Sutton now. Lobs it up to Owenby for an easy basket. And Coach Jordan Jeffers of Anderson County wants a 30-second timeout. And we'll go ahead and keep it right here. Your score is Sevier County 55, Anderson County 33.
22-point gap. That's the toughest, that's the biggest lead so far on the day for Sevier County. Anderson County really going to need to come out of this timeout, play some hard-nosed basketball.
Right, Brandon. Played really well there in the second quarter. Come out slow offensively here in the third have been outscored 12-2. So not the start Coach Jeffers and Anderson County wanted, but Spear County is a pretty good team. Defeated Maryville 70-61 a few nights ago. And they returned several players off of last year's squad that reached the region semifinals. Back here now, live action as Cam Lawson to Gavin Higgs, who has come into the game for Anderson County. Higgs, a 5'9" senior. Also Justin Bunch in for the game, and Judson Ayers. Here's Bunch now to Lawson. Lawson kicks it out to Higgs, deflected out of bounds. So Coach Jeffers gave some of his seniors a breather as Craig and Hopper and Nelson on the bench. Gavin Higgs with the basketball. Double team stolen by Jet Sutton. And Sutton will take it in and lay it in. And Sutton's got 14. And the Smoky Bears lead by 24, 57-33. Cam Lawson. Dake. Ball is knocked out of his hands. It will remain with the Mavericks.
The Mavericks are having some bad ball handling issues. Trying to keep, they want to get into this, keep alive in this game, but right now they're having some hard time right now, John. Nobody said this was going to be easy, but when you look at this team, it's going to get hard for them, especially with those football players. Shot no basket, but and a foul going to be called.
Fouls on number 15.
Going to be on Brandon Dake. Second, team first.
Team first.
On the third, East in for the game is Landry Sharp and Kaiser Stout. Going in for Cam Lawson and Brandon Dake.
Yeah, Sharp number 14, Stout number 21. Stout a junior, Sharp a freshman. Their first action tonight as Sevier County very active on the offensive glass. And Barton is fouled on his offensive attempt. And he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 46.7 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Free throw by Barton is short. No good. And Spear County 3 of 5 from the free throw line. This next game coming up, it will be a girls game. See the Oneida Lady Indians there in the background in their Tennessee orange uniform. Always love to see the Oneida play. And here comes a steal by Sevier County, and number 3 scores again. Apologize, we do not have his name on the roster. And Kaiser Stout now with it. Kicks it to Higgs. Higgs passes it up to Bunch for 3. Good. Justin Bunch.
Money. Justin Bunch with a 3 on the wing.
Bunch, a junior, gets his first basket of the night, and there is an answer there by Jet Sutton. Sutton now with 17, 63-36, a steal by Sutton. And he lays it in as the ball rolls around the rim and falls in. That's going to be the end of the third quarter with the score. Sevier County 65, Anderson County 36. We'll go ahead and recognize our sponsors, and we'll be right back. You're watching Anderson County Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media.
Hensley Tire and Service are proud supporters of the Anderson County Mavericks. They are located at 304 East Beach Street in La Follette. Hensley's offers services that include oil changes, brake services, tire services, including cars, trucks, ATVs, tractors, and equipment. They also offer alignment services, new wheel and tire packages, as well as lift kits. You can also visit Hensley's for all your AC and computer repairs or diagnostics, as well as any engine or transmission diagnostics, repairs, or replacements. Call Hensley's for all your automotive needs today. 423-563-TIRE.
Welcome back in to Maverick Media, Anderson County basketball, and Rachel Bettinger, producer today, did an outstanding job, and just glad to be a part of it.
Absolutely. Stout with a three-pointer on the way. That's no good. Picked up by Griffin Gann, and lose the ball out of bounds. It still remains Maverick basketball.
Yep, 65-36. Sevier County, they outscored Anderson County 22-4 there in the third quarter. Inbounds pass from Bunch to Air, shot no good. Landry Sharp goes up, shot is deflected, no good. Rebounded by Smoky Bears. And both teams with some subs in the game right now, as Sevier County, new fresh set of players on the floor. For Anderson County, it's Gavin Higgs, number 0, Justin Bunch, number 4, Landry Sharp, number 14, Judson Ayers, number 2, and Kaiser Stout, number 21, on the court. Coach Jordan Jeffers and assistant coach Jordan Shipley, as Bunch's pass sails over the head of Kaiser Stout, and Sevier County basketball. 7:07 to play. 29-point lead for the Smoky Bears. Turnaround jumper put up by Tarwater. No good. Rebound to Ayers. And Kaiser Stout is down. So hopefully he's okay. Came in there late in the third quarter. Started the fourth quarter. He's a 6'3" junior. So we'll go ahead and take a commercial break. Be right back. All right, welcome back in to AC Corral, as Kaiser Stout looks to be okay. Brandon may have twisted his ankle.
Yeah, he may have twisted the ankle. He may have got a cramp. I don't know what it could have been, but glad he's okay. Back on the bench. Safe, good, as good as rain here.
Yeah, walked off under his own power, so it was good to see. As
number 3, Cam Lawson.
Number 3 for Sevier County scores again. Apologize, do not have his name. It's Landry Sharp scores, the freshman.
Foul play.
And he'll go to the free throw line.
Basket is good. Fouls on number 15. Malachi
Landry Sharp fouled in the act of shooting. You go to the line of chance for a three-point play. And I believe that's the freshman Landry Sharp's first basket of his career.
I think
Trying
so.
to think if he scored against Webb the other night, but he hit the three-point play, and it's 67-39. Sevier County leads. Bunch now guarding number 4. It's Cooper Calfee. And Calfee's shot is no good. Rebound, Justin Ayers. Ayers up ahead to Justin Bunch. Bunch now to Sharp. Sharp. It's the opening. Passes up. Kicks to Ayers for three. It's good.
For three, number 2.
Judson Ayers with a three.
Ayers.
It's rare like that. You see a big man that takes a three like that there, John.
That's right. He's got 5 points. And rebound, battle for control by the Smoky Bears. Shot up is no good, but Daniel Tarwater draws the foul.
Foul call on number 2, Judson Ayers. His first, team second.
Ayers' first foul. Team first as Daniel Tarwater to the free throw line for 2 shots. First free throw is good.
Line shooting number 5.
I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. Anderson County live streams, Maverick Media Productions. And glad to bring you all the action. Anderson County Maverick basketball, both girls and boys. We'll have the girls game coming up after the next game following this one, as Bunches 3 is no good. As the Lady Mavericks will be taking on the Spear County Bearettes. Ball is loose on the floor, goes out of bounds. It will stay with Anderson County. Spear County leads 69-42. And Lambeau, Mavericks took it on the chin against Webb the other night, and Spear County putting it on the Mavericks tonight, but overall I think Anderson County played much better tonight than they showed against Webb.
Yeah, they showed much better performance than they did in the Webb game back on Tuesday night, so I'm hoping they can take these 2 games into experience with the Heritage game that's set to take place later tonight at 8:15. As Landry Sharp fires a three, it's good. Landry Sharp.
Yeah, nice looking shot by the freshman Sharp. He's got 6, 71-45. Hufffinger is his name. That's come into the game at number 3. We finally found out as missed shot inside by the Smoky Bears, and Sharp, nice move, gets it to go. And he's got 8. Landry Sharp, the freshman, showing he needs maybe some more playing time.
Absolutely. If you play like that, you're gonna.
There's a steal by Sharp.
Blocked right there by Malachi Palmer.
Substitution in the game for the Mavericks, number 3.
Cam Lawson and Kaiser Stout back into the game for the Mavericks.
It's good to see Kaiser Stout. Good to see Kaiser Stout back in. He went down with a little ankle injury look there moments ago, but he's okay, and good to see him back on the court. 71-47, Spear County. We're halfway through the 4th quarter. Thank you for tuning in. My name's John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambeau Lambert. As turnover, as Stout comes up with it, gets it to Lawson now into the right corner. Hopper, nice dish to Stout, shot up, goes.
Number 21.
Kaiser Stout is on the books. He's got 2, 71-49. Pull up jumper, no, passes it off. Spear County. Calfee with the basketball. Tried to get it inside to Gann. And Gann pass goes off a Maverick. And a foul's going to be called. Foul's on Kaiser Stout.
Team second.
Team second. On the Mavericks. And Stout's second foul as well. 3:20 to play here in the game. Three-pointer is good.
3-point shot by number 14.
That's Griffin Gann knocking down the triple. It's 74-49. 7th three-pointer of the game for Sevier County. Another 3 is good. Brody Shafagel. And Shafagel's got 12. Lawson spinning in the paint, shot no good. Rebounding Smoky Bears. There's Shafagel again for three, rattles and drops.
Number 3, Brody Shafagel.
Brody Shafagel, the missing link. We did not have his name for most of the game, but he's got 15. And it's a 31-point lead for Sevier County.
Higgs with a three.
Higgs.
That's no good. Cam Lawson with a rebound, but puts it off the glass. Is good.
Number 3, Cam Lawson.
Lawson makes it 80-51 in favor of Sevier County. Mavericks pretty much run out of time here, John. Three-pointer on the way again from Mike Alfie. No good. And it out of bounds. Be Maverick basketball.
Yep, 80-51. Sevier County leads. Really broke it open here in the second half after Anderson County battled back to a 12-point deficit at halftime. There's Hopper for three. It's short, no good. Rebounded by Tarwater. And Tarwater lays it up and in. Tarwater now, he's got 7. 82-51. Minute 20 to play in this game. Cam Lawson's now shot is deflected, goes out of bounds, but whistle and a foul on Sevier County.
Foul number 14, Griffin and first. Team second.
Lawson at the free throw line for 2 free throws. But a minute 18 left in this one. Sevier County in complete control. First free throw from Lawson, good.
Number 3, Cam Lawson.
30-point game. 82-52. Second free throw from Lawson is good.
52-point conversion.
29-point game. 82-53.
Yeah, Cam Lawson now, he leads Anderson County with 14 points. Coming up on a minute to play. The Smoky Bears will improve to 2-0 on the season. They will be playing later today. As missed shot as Sharp gets the rebound and his pass is thrown away, trying to get Hopper.
Turnover for the Mavs, Sevier County ball.
And Sevier County, the boys will be back in action tonight at 5:45 this evening against the York Dragons. And York's another football school, Brandon. They're still alive in the playoffs.
Yeah, they're still alive in the playoffs as well. A win over Bledsoe County last night.
So a lot of the schools here, Sevier County, Anderson County, York, still playing football. So that's good to see representation here in the East Tennessee area. Inside shot goes, and that's a basket by Malachi Parker. In 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. And that's going to be the ball game, folks. Your final score, Sevier County 84, Anderson County 53. And Brandon, we're going to take a little break. A little bit. We'll be coming up with the girls game coming up at 12:45. But if we could, Rachel, run down the stats right here a quick second and take a little break and tally up the numbers and be right back.
Diesel Works, located at 107 Little Senator Circle in Clinton, is East Tennessee's premier diesel shop. Tom and Patty Bodette have over 30 years' experience specializing in automotive and diesel repairs. From routine maintenance to high-end performance builds or flatbed sales, Diesel Works has you covered. Give the Power Stroke Specialist a call today. 865-498-8904.
Welcome to Sequoia Marina on beautiful Norris Lake, where your ultimate lake experience begins. Secure your boat in our top-notch covered and uncovered wet slips. Need supplies? Our ship store has everything for your day on the water. No boat? No problem. Rent one of ours and cruise the coves. Stay powered up at our convenient fuel docks. And after a day of fun, relax at our seasonal restaurant offering delicious meals with a lakeside view. Sequoia Marina on Norris Lake. Your adventure starts.
All right. Welcome back into the AC Corral, home of the Anderson County Mavericks, as they fall this morning to the Spear County Smoky Bears 84-53. Spear County led after one, 29-10. Anderson County had a really good second quarter, cut the lead down to 12 at halftime, had it down to about 10, I believe. In the third quarter, pretty much a disaster for the Mavericks, as they were outscored 22-4 by Spear County as they put the game away there in the third quarter, and Smoky Bears go on to win 84-53. Anderson County drops to 0-2 on the season, and Spear County now 2-0, and the Mavericks will be back in action later tonight at 8:15 to play the Heritage Mountaineers. But Brandon, right now I'm going to turn it over to you to give the teams just stats for both teams.
Sure thing, John. For the victorious Sevier County Smoky Bears, Jet Sutton with 19 points on the day, followed by Reed Owenby with 18. Brody Schuler with 15 points. Jaden Barton with 9 points. Daniel Tarwater with 7 points. Mason Moore with 6 points. Braden Huffaker with 4 points. Griffin Gunn with 3. And Malachi Palmer with 2 points. They had 7 3-pointers and were 5 of 7 from the free throw line. For the Mavericks, they were led in scoring by Cam Lawson, who had 14 points, followed by Brandon Dake, who had 10 points. Hayden Craig with 9 points. Landry Sharp with 8 points. Judson Ayers with 5 points. Then Justin Bunch with 3, and then Ethan Nelson and Kaiser stat with 2 points. The Mavericks also with 7 threes, but they were 4 from 4 from the free throw line.
All right, thank you, Brandon. And Cam Lawson, the player of the game for Anderson County. As you said, 14 points. He had 2 3-pointers in the contest. So the Mavericks, as I mentioned, will play Heritage tonight at 8:15. And we'll be back with the girls' Lady Mavericks game against Sevier County at 12:45. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back after this game. Right now, as you see below, Oneida and Central playing. So tip-off time, 12:45 for the Lady Mavericks. Any final thoughts on the first 2 games, Brandon?
Well, obviously, strong day for the Lady Mavericks, but ended up short, and a struggling day for the Mavericks for their game. But hopefully they'll turn around for their games coming up. I want to remind everybody that John Sleepy Williams and I we're not announcing these next games, but we're still live on Maverick Media with the rest of the games throughout the day. So me and Sleepy are not calling these next games that the Mavericks are involved in, but we'll be back with you for all the Maverick games coming up here today.
All right, thank you, Brandon, and we'll see everyone for Lady Mavericks at 12:45. We're just going to stream the ball.
Almost out of bounds, stays with the Bobcats.
HC plays after this, right?
Yep.
Foul on number 2. Picker first. Team first.
I'm up here. Probably going to hit the hospitality room.
Down there yet?
Foul on number 33. Larissa Jones for first, team second. Play number 4, Leah Moore. Accompanied by number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker. Fouls on number 2, Avery Brewer, her first. Substitution to play number 22, Dry Lynn, the line sheet number 15, Avery Rector. Number 33 with the putback, Larissa Jones. Timeout. Central. On play. Fouls on number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker. Her first team third. Violation of nine. Central ball. For three, number 33, Bella Marlowe. Foul called on number 33, Bella Marlowe, first. First shot made by number 24, Ellie West. In the game, number 15, Avery Rector. Number 33, Marissa Jones. In the game, number 24, Ayana Ramsey. Offensive. Foul's going to be on number 22, Dariah Wynn. Shot made by number 15, Avery Rector. Foul play. Foul's on number 33, Bella Marlowe. That's her second. For three, number 15, Avery Rector. Substitution. Number 2 and number 21 for Oneida. 1 and 12 for Central. Shot made by number 15, Avery Rector. And at the end of the first quarter, your score, Oneida High School 15, Central 3. Ball goes out of bounds. Stays with an item. Foul called on the play. Foul called on number 2, Cameron Stettner, for second, team first. Shot made by number 32, McKenna Terry. For 3, number 2, Avery Brewer. Number 15, Avery Rector. Number 24, Ayana Ramsey. Substitution on play, number 22, Jariah Wynn, and number 32, Taria Minor. Foul play. Foul's number 15, Avery Rector. Line shoot number 32. Shot made by number 2, Avery Brewer. For three, number 24, Ellie West. And the game's going to be number 2, Cameron Sitter, 409. For three, number 2, Avery Brewer. Violation against Ohio. Central Wall. And the game number 50, Asia Smith. 409 number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker. Basket number 2, Cameron Stidner. Number 24, Ellie West. Substitution number 15, Avery Rector, number 23, Almaya Toro. For three, 24, William Moore. Number 15, Avery Rector. And that brings us to the conclusion of the first half. Your score, Central 19, Oneida 32. We'll see you back in 5 minutes to begin the second half of play. Number 33, Larissa Jones. All stakes to the Lady Bobcats. Substitution on the play, number 24, Ellie West, and number 12, Kendall Duncan. Number 2, Avery Brewer. Number 2, Avery Brewer. Substitution. Number 33, Bella Marlowe, and number 22, Jariah Winton. Violation, Central. Ball goes to Oneida. Foul play. Foul called on number 2, Avery Brewer, her second. Team first. Foul play. Foul on number 33, Bella Marlowe, her third. Team second. At the line shooting, number 32, McKenna Terry. Substitution, number 15, Avery Rector. Number 24, Ayana Ramsey. Possession goes to Central High School. Substitution number 33, Larissa Jones. Foul play. Foul called on number 33, Bella Marla, her fourth. Turnover, Oneida. Ball goes to Central. Number 2, Avery Brewer. Ball stays with Oneida. And one. Basket's good. Fouls on number 22, Jariah Winton, her second. And it's placed a three-point conversion. Number 2, Avery Brewer. Substitution to be number 25, Michaela Martin, and number 2, Cameron Stickner. Timeout.
We would like to take a moment to thank all of our amazing sponsors. Maverick Media would not be able to bring you this live stream without their help. Community Trust Bank, the official bank of Maverick Media. Ultimate Tool and Die, Anderson County's #1 machine shop and #1 supporter. H&H Contractors, visit them for all of your construction needs. Buddy's Barbecue, an original East Tennessee business with 19 locations to serve you. Lowe's Tows, a full-service 24/7 record company located in Clinton. Hensley Tire and Service, located in La Follette. See them for all of your automotive needs. Norris Lake Movers, make moving less stressful.
Ball tipped out of bounds. Stays with Oneida. Jump ball. Ball goes to Central. Substitution in the game is going to be number 4, Malia Moore, for the Lady Bobcats. Foul play. Foul's going to be called number 22, Jariah Witten, a third. At the line to shoot number 33, Larissa Jones. Makes her first. Completes a 2-point play. And again in the third quarter, your score here, Central 34, Oneida 41. As just a reminder, we are live streaming all of today's games on Facebook via Anderson County Mavericks live stream and on YouTube at Maverick Media Productions. Don't forget to visit the concession stands and get your nice cold beverage or something warm to eat. Next up, we have our 12:45 game featuring the Anderson County girls and Sevier County High School. So come on by and watch some more basketball. Oneida will take the ball to begin the final quarter of play. Jump ball goes to the Lady Bobcats of Central. That was on number 2. Avery Brewer. goes to Oneida. Number made by number 24, Ellie West. Foul play. Now called on number 32, McKenna Terry, for first. Shooting's number 4, Malia Moore, into the game's number 32, Taria Minor. This completes 2-point conversion. Basket by number 24, Ellie West. And the game's going to be number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker, and number 33, Marissa Jones. Timeout, Central. It'll be a full timeout. Shot made by number 24, Ellie West. Foul play. Foul called on number 24, Ayana Ramsey, her first. Shooting at the line, number 24, Ellie West. Foul's going to be called on number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker, her second. Foul on the play. Foul called on number 24, Anna Ramsey, her second. Number 15, Avery Rector. With the assist by number 2, Cameron Stittner. Basket made by number 24, Ellie West. Timeout, Oneida. Jump ball. Ball goes to Oneida. Foul call number 15, Avery Rector, her second. Into the game's going to be number 1, Nyree Davis. Foul call on number 2, Cameron Stillner. It's her third. For 3, number 2, Avery Brewer. For 3, number 24, Ellie West. made by number 22. Fouls on number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker. That's her third. Basket is good. Winton to shoot one. The game's going to be number 22, Maddie Pike. Number 21, Kennedy Shoemaker. Three-point shot by number 12, Kendall Duncan. And that's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Your score, Central 43, Oneida 61. We'll see you in about 5 minutes to begin the next game.
welcome to Anderson County High School, the AC Corral, as we get ready for Lady Maverick basketball. My name is John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon Lambeau Lambert, bringing you all the action of Lady Maverick basketball all season long. I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the Anderson County live stream here on the Maverick Media Productions. And our next game coming up is between the Anderson County Lady Mavericks and the Superior County Bearettes. Anderson County 0-1 on the season, played earlier this morning, losing to Central 48-35, while Central comes in 1-0 as they defeated the Maryville Lady Rebels a few nights ago. So, Brandon, a tough matchup for the Lady Mavericks coming in. Superior County made it to the state tournament last year. We went out in the first round to Bartlett, but they're a very talented squad and returning several players from last year.
Yeah, they are returning a lot of star talent from that state tournament team last year. So it may be a tough challenge for this Lady Mavericks squad here today.
Introducing the starting lineups for the Lady Bearettes. And there you have the lineup there for Superior County. Sybil Penland, Reagan Thomas, Kenzie Allen.
Lady Mavericks. Starting junior number 1, Macy.
Go ahead, Brandon, with this Lady Mavericks.
Starting lineup for the Lady Mavericks goes like this. Junior number 1, Macy Bassford.
Shelby Kelly.
Senior number 12, Shelby Kelly.
Number 14, Addison Grooves.
Sophomore number 14 is Addison Grooves.
Number 15, Bethany Lau.
Bethany Lau, sophomore number 15.
Number 24.
And sophomore number 24, Emery Bullock. Head coach for the Lady Mavericks is Mitch Couples in his 4th season, assisted by Emily Bullock, Ryan Marshall, and Jalen Bullock.
Wall-to-wall basketball here in the Hall of Fame play day here at Anderson County High School. We just watched Oneida defeat Central moments ago, as this is the 4th game of the day already in Anderson County Lady Mavericks' 2nd game of the morning, as we're now into the afternoon. But the Lady Mavericks against Superior County Bearettes. And here we go. Superior County controlling the tip as number 11, Kenzie Allen, gets it on the left wing. Back up top as the Bearettes, coached by head coach Jonathan Schultz in his 10th season. And Anderson County coached by Mitch Couples in his 4th season. Good movement of the basketball inside for Superior County as Kalia Burden scores. And she's got the first basket of the game. It's 2-0 Superior County. Have a jump ball call, and it'll be Anderson County basketball. And Brandon, what do you look for out of the Lady Mavericks here in the 2nd game of the day?
Well, I'm hoping to continue what they did in that second half from the last game against Central. Hopefully carry this into this one here. As a layup from Shelby Kelly is good. We're tied at 2.
Good pass by Emery Bullock with the assist. Kelly scores inside. As Lady Mavericks coming out, man-to-man defense. A little backdoor action for Superior County as Reagan Thomas scores. It's 4-2 Superior County. The Superior County team, as I mentioned, qualified for the state tournament last year, and there's a steal and a jumper up by Sybil Penland, and it's 6-2. And head coach Mitch Couples of Anderson County, I'm going to call a timeout. It will be a 30-second timeout. And 6-2, Superior County is starting out. Brandon, this morning Central knocking off the Lady Mavericks 48-35, a game they led wire to wire. And Anderson County, we talked to Coach Couples there after the game. He said they were like 3 of 27 on three-point attempts. So Lady Mavs looking to shoot a little bit better in this game.
Yeah, hopefully look better in the three-point shooting range. That's the one thing I know that's on the mind of Coach Mitch Couples as we get into this second game here.
Full court pressure by Sevier County to start the after the timeout, and a foul is on the Barrettes.
Number 12, Maggie Townsend, her first team
Foul's
first.
on Maggie Townsend, her first foul by either team. There's Emery Bullock, a sophomore, running the point for the Lady Mavericks. Macy Bassford held to only 4 points earlier this morning, as she is all-district performer last year for Anderson County. There's Bassford for three. Shot will not go. Gets her own rebound, puts it up. It's blocked, goes out of bounds. It will stay with Lady Mavs.
There's that three-point shooting we talked about there, John, from Macy Bassford. Unfortunately, still not able to connect. You don't want to have this going late in the going.
Excuse me, she had 6 points against Central, but no three-pointers. But we saw that out of Macy last year. She seems to be a little streaky at times, but when she gets hot, she's really on. So she likes to get off to a good start, sort of her confidence can get up there. So travel violation on Sevier County. Six to 2. Barrettes lead the Lady Mavericks. 5:38 to play here in the first quarter. Appreciate everyone tuning in here to Anderson County live stream, Maverick Media Productions. Daniel Collins here, pretty much streaming all the games all day long. And there is Addison Grooms, a big basket for the Lady Mavs.
Addison Grooms wide open to the bucket, puts it in. It's 6-4 in favor of the Barrettes of Sevier County. Looking for an answer back on that one.
There's a pass to Penland inside.
Travel.
She travels.
Against the Barrettes. And Lady Mavs take over baseline.
For Sybil Penland, number 3, her dad's a football coach for Sevier County, as they advanced to the state semifinals, as did the Mavericks last night. And Grooms has her shot blocked, and Sevier County comes away with it. Sevier County, a 4A school out of Sevierville, Tennessee, as Allen drives in and scores. Excuse me, that's Kalia Burden with the basket. And she'll go to the line with the chance for a three-point play.
Her first team first.
Foul on Grooms. Her first team first, and 00 Briley Valentine checks in
Mandy Saunders
for the Barrettes.
Kalia Burden.
Free throw, no good. Rebounded by Lau. Bethany Lau, just a sophomore, gets it to Emery Bullock, and shuffled her feet there. Travel violation on the Lady Mavericks. Second turnover of the game. Anderson County coached by head coach Mitch Couples. This is by Emily Bullock and Ryan Marshall, and also Jalen Bullock, who assisted on this year's team. And there's a three by Maggie Townsend. Give the Barrettes 11-4 lead. First three-pointer by either team here in the first quarter. 4:18 to play, 11-4 Sevier County. There's Bullock for three, no good. Ball battle for as Burden comes out of there with Valentine, who just checked in, a lefty freshman. A whistle and a foul called on inside. And it's on Anderson County.
Foul call number 15, Bethany
They
Lau,
got Bethany
first,
Lau
15 seconds.
with the foul, her first, team second. Kirsten Campbell into the lineup for Anderson County, replacing Addison Grooms. Campbell, one of two seniors on the squad, along with Shelby Kelly. There's Penland. And Anderson County man-to-man defense as Townsend misses a shot inside, rebounded by Lau. Bullock being hounded in the backcourt by Townsend. As Anderson County sets up their offense. Lady Mavericks losing 4 seniors off last year's squad. Bassford open for a 3 in the corner, will not go. Rebounded by Penland. And a foul is going to be called on the Lady Mavericks on the rebound attempt.
Foul's going to be called on number 12, Shelby Kelly, her first, team third.
Kelly's first, team third. As J.C. Phillips, a junior, gets ready to check in for the Lady Mavs. There's Valentine with the basketball. Gets a screen from Saunders. Gets it to Penland now. Back into Penland, little acrobatic shot inside, and it goes.
Number 3, Sybil Penland.
And Penland has 4 points. She is a senior as Bassford gets loose.
Macy Bassford.
Macy Bassford lays up in the bucket. It is a 7-point game. 13-6, Sevier County.
There's Valentine now to Penland, left open for a 3. No good. Rebound controlled by the Bearettes. Burden. Cross court to Valentine. She guns a 3 and it's good.
3-point shot made by 0, Riley Valentine.
Riley Valentine gives the Bearettes a 10-point lead, 16-6. And a 5-second violation is called on the Lady Mavericks. Turnover number 3 as Bassford checks out of the game, and Phillips, J.C. Phillips in for her. Burden in the corner. Valentine, another 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Emery Bullock. Minute 45 to play here in the first quarter. Lady Mavs down by 10. As we are live here at the AC Corral. And Kelly had her pass deflected and stolen by Burden, and she takes it all the way in and scores.
Kalia Burden.
Kalia Burden now with 6 points. She's a 5'11" sophomore.
Basket is good. Fouls on number 12, Shelby Kelly. That's her second.
As Kelly picks up her second foul, team 4th. 18-6, Sevier County.
The line to shoot number 2.
And Burden will have a chance for a 3-point play. Sevier County team advanced to the state tournament last season, losing to Bartlett in the first round, and Burden takes a seat on the bench as she completes the 3-point play. And Sevier County leads by 13, 19-6. Julia Owens in for the Lady Mavs. She's a freshman. Here's Owens with it to Campbell. Cross court to Bassford. Bassford has it knocked away, and it's picked up by Sevier County. Turnover number 4 on the Lady Mavs unofficially. Valentine up top, being picked up by J.C. Phillips. Hand off there, and the jumper by Kenzie Allen is no good. Rebounded by Bethany Lau. Good outlet pass to Phillips. It's to Bassford now, up top to Lau. 19-6, we're under a minute to play. Sevier County leads here in the first quarter of action here at the AEC Corral, the Hall of Fame play day. Bethany Lau's 3 is no good. J.C. Phillips gets the offensive rebound. Bassford guns a 3, it's good.
There we go.
Free, number 1.
Macy Basford finally on the board with her first 3 on the year. 19-9. Sevier County leading by 10.
Yes, first 3 of the year. You're right. She has 5 now. Hopefully that will spark her and the Lady Mavs. 19-10. 18 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Sevier County leads and tie a ball. And it will stay with Sevier County. Good crowd here on hand here at Anderson County High School. Wall-to-wall basketball will be here all the way till tonight as the Mavericks take on the Heritage Mountaineers at 8:15. A turnover on Sevier County. Ball goes out of bounds. 8 seconds to play here in the first quarter. The Lady Mavericks can chop into this lead. 6 seconds, they're going to have to hurry. It's Basford now. Crosses the timeline, 1 second, lets it fly, it's no good. It's 19-9, Sevier County. In the first quarter, we'll go ahead and pay homage to our sponsors, and thank you for watching. This is Lady Maverick Basketball on the Maverick Media.
Back here live at the AC Corral, getting ready to start the second quarter between the Lady Mavericks and the Sevier County Lady Barracks. And the Lady Mavericks will have possession of the basketball to start the second quarter. Huge momentum build after Macy Basford's first 3 on the 2024-25 season. Julie Owens with the inbounds to Emery Bullock. J.C. Phillips to Emery Bullock. Gets double teamed. High pass to Macy Basford. To Owens. And it was going to Emery Bullock. Stolen away by Hannah Madison. And it's Kalia Burton with the ball. Nearly gets pickpocketed by Owens. Goes to Reagan Thomas. Thomas from the elbow. Puts it up. No good. Rebound by Burton. Perez working around the horn. Thomas to Briley Keys. Keys back to Thomas. Puts it up from near the corner. That's no good. Rebound, Macy Basford. Basford to Emery Bullock. All on the wing, and the Lady Mavericks look for an open. Basford, three-pointer. That's another one!
Swish.
Number 1.
Basford's got 8. 19-12. Sevier County. Basford with the last 6 points for Anderson County. Shots up inside, no good as Phillips gets the rebound. Loose ball on the floor. Controlled by Sevier County. Here's Burden with it. Over to Reagan Thomas. Back to Burden. Burden looks for a cutter. Nobody there. There's at the high post. Hannah Madison. Madison now to Burden. Loses the ball, gets it back. And a wide open inside. Looks like a travel, and there it is. Travel on Hannah Madison. Substitutions for Sevier County. Also for Anderson County as well. Kirsten Campbell. So in for the Lady Mavs, you have Campbell, Grooms, Bullock, Kelly, and Owens. And unforced turnover right there for Anderson County, Brandon.
And bad communication on the part of, I believe that was going for Campbell, but off her hands, and the Bearheads take over.
Inside pass to Penland, misses an easy one inside, and Grooms
jump ball
fights for it, and it'll be a jump ball call, and it will stay with Sevier County. 19-12, 5:58 to play here in the second quarter. Here at the AC Corral, home of the Lady Mavericks. Burden with the basketball. She leads Sevier County with 7 points in the first quarter. As Sevier County led 19-9 after 1. There's a three, it's no good. And here comes Emery Bullock, has it knocked from behind. And another turnover on Anderson County. Here comes Valentine with it. And Burden, straightaway three is no good. Rebounded Emery Bullock. Now to Julia Owens, the freshman. And her pass is intercepted by Burden. Turnover number 6 on the Lady Mavs. Three, shot by Allen, no good. Long shot, and Burden able to get it and lay it up, no good, gets it back and scores.
Number 2, Kalia Burden.
Kalia Burden now with 9 points. And Sevier County breaks that 6-0 run by Anderson County. It's 21-12.
I'll tell you what, though, John, there's a flying defense for Sevier County that's got them going right now, and stingy ball play as well. Another forced turnover.
Yep, full court pressure by Sevier County. Anderson County having a tough time getting the ball in bounds.
Ball goes to the Lady Mavericks.
Jump ball possession arrow to
Lady Mavericks.
AC. Here comes the trap in the corner, and Bullock's pass intercepted once again. 4 straight turnovers by Anderson County as Maggie Thompson gets open inside for an easy basket. She's got 5, and Sevier County leads by 11, 23-12.
Fouls on number 24, Emery Bullock. That's her first.
Emery Bullock picks up her first foul, team first of the quarter. Free throw is good by Townsend. She's got 6. Another turnover. 3-pointer, Penland. Nothing but net. And the press starting to take its toll on the Lady Mavs, Brandon.
Yeah, the full court press for that Sevier County is putting on the Lady Mavericks is debilitating right now. No place to run, no place to hide. You gotta find some way to break it. Otherwise, you're in trouble.
Emery Bullock now being guarded by Valentine. Sevier County on a run. Kirsten Campbell's threes, no good. Rebound Penland gets it to Burden. It was 19-12. Sevier County has scored 8 straight off turnovers. And a foul inside on Lady Mavericks. That's going to be the
number 24.
Second foul of the quarter on AC, and the second foul on Emery Bullock. We got another whistle here.
Foul going to be on
offensive
foul.
On number 12, Maggie Townsend, her second.
Offensive foul on
Team first.
Maggie Townsend. As you hear PA announcer Andrew Ryder say, her second foul. Anderson County breaks the press this time. Bethany Loud drives, shot, no good, ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Lady Mavs
23, Briley Keys.
as Briley Keys re-enters the lineup for Sevier County, coached by head coach Jonathan Schultz. Assisted by Beth Owenby and Olivia Campbell. Here's Kirsten Campbell working on Keys. And Briley Keys commits the holding foul.
Foul called on number 23, Briley Keys, her first team second.
Her first team second. 27-12, Bearettes. Bearettes, you don't hear that nickname on girls anymore. It's usually go by Lady for their mascot name, but they are the Bearettes. And there is Burden.
Number 2, Kalia Burden.
Scoring again, Kalia Burden's got 11. 29-12. Spear County on a 10-0 run. Another steal as Penland gets an easy basket. After Allen comes up with the steal. 31-12. Spear County on a 12-0 run. Bassford open for three. It's Swift.
Money.
Macy Bassford.
Bassford's got 3 threes now, and it's 31-15. A little jumper. It's good by Kenzie Allen. Her first basket of the game. Another turnover and a steal as Keys gets open. And it's too easy right now for the Bearettes. And Coach Couples wants a timeout. We will go ahead and take it with them. Your score, Spear County 35, Anderson County 15. We'll be back. You're watching Lady Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media. Welcome back in the AC Corral, and Brandon, you got some information on the live streaming.
Yes, unfortunately for the York South Doyle game that's coming up following this one, we are not going to live stream this one, as we are going to take a break to let that. We're going to skip this game to let our equipment charge for the remainder of the games following York South Doyle. We'll be back with you at Maverick Media. Will be back at 3:15 for the Oneida South Doyle girls game. Of course, me and Sleepy will be back here following this one. We'll be back with you at 8:15 for the Heritage AC boys game to wrap up the night.
There's a foul on Sevier County.
Fouls on number 44, Mandy Saunders.
Mandy Saunders picks up her first. Team third as sophomore Addison Grooms goes to the free throw line. First free throw is no good.
Number 14, Addison Grooms.
Sevier County, that full court press has got them out to a 22-point lead here with 1:58 to play before halftime. Second free throw by Grooms also no good. 37-15 Sevier County. It's 19-9 after the first quarter. Sevier County has outscored Anderson County 18-6 here in the quarter.
Number 14, Addison Grooms.
Earlier this morning, Central Lady Bobcats defeated the Lady Mavericks 48-35.
Team third.
It's a little backdoor give and go. And a whistle and a foul as Keys is fouled.
Foul Foul called on number 1.
Foul on Macy Bassford.
Team fourth.
Our first team fourth. So to the free throw line will go Briley Keys. She has 4 points. As Sevier County
First shot
now
made by
3
number
of 3
23,
from the
Keys.
free throw line.
Into the game is going to be number 5,
Kirsten Campbell checking in for Addison Grooms. Campbell, a senior. One of 2 seniors for the Lady Mavericks. Second free throw also good by Keys. 39-15. J.C. Phillips with the ball, gets it up ahead to Emery Bullock, and Bullock's pass goes out of bounds. It will be Sevier County basketball. Turnovers racking up for the Lady Mavericks as having to replace Jalen Bullock, 4-year starter at point guard. It's going to be a challenge for Anderson County this season.
Yeah, certainly a big challenge for this year, losing not only Jalen Bullock, but as I also said, Emily Mustard as well, who's out in Kansas right now, haven't played college basketball.
Foul called on number 22, J.C.
Exactly
Phillips.
right, and also Belle Smith and Bailey Newman, the 4 seniors off last year's team that went 19-11 and made it to the first round of the region for losing to Seymour.
Number 3.
That team improved all year long last year as they won the district tournament championship. So Ansley Freeman, a freshman, getting her first varsity experience for Coach Couples and the Lady Mavericks.
Ansley, of course, the daughter of Lance Freeman, who is the handler of our Anderson County's T retrieval dog, Miss Ella.
Heard Miss Ella was on a hunting trip last night.
Yes, yeah, they're out on a hunting trip. I know Lance is probably watching this right now, and I hope he's enjoying that his oldest daughter is getting some playing time on the court here.
Well, Ansley, just a freshman, product of Norris Middle School. And there she has the basketball. 2 freshmen on the floor, Julia Owens and Ansley Freeman. Also Bassford, just a junior, Bethany Lau, a sophomore, and Kirsten Campbell, a senior. As Lau tracks down the loose basketball. 43 seconds to play, 40-15, Sevier County here in the second quarter. Another turnover by the Smoky Bears. And ball is loose, picked up by Keys for Sevier County. 25 seconds to play. Number 1 into the game, that's Emma Lindsay. Keys guns a 3, no good. And on the glass for that is Gemma Osborne.
Putback number 21, Gemma Osborne.
Who checks into the game, 8 seconds. Full court pressure defense. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Anderson County.
Into the game for the Lady Mavs, Addison Grooms.
Grooms checks back in to the game, placing Macy Bassford. Owens to inbounds, 5 seconds for halftime. Freeman now gets it back to Lau, has it knocked away from her. That's going to be the end of the second quarter. And Bearettes up 42-15 over the Lady Mavs. Brandon, we're here at halftime.
Yeah, tough game right there between the two squads, and Sevier County right now taking it to the Lady Mavericks right now, as they've been dominating on the full court press.
Yep, Sevier County outscoring AC 23-6 there in the second quarter. So right now we're going to take a timeout, and we'll be right back after halftime. You're watching Lady Maverick basketball on the Maverick Media.
Back here live at the AC Corral, getting ready for the start of the second half here between the Anderson County Lady Mavericks and the Sevier County Bearettes. Going to give you the scoring breakdown before we go into it here. For the Bearettes, they are led in scoring by Kalia Burden with 11 points. Sybil Penland with 9 points. Then you got Maggie Townsend and Briley Keys, both with 6 points each. Briley Valentine with a 3. Reagan Thomas, Kenzie Allen, Gemma Osborne with 2 points each. For the Lady Mavericks, they are led in scoring by Macy Bassford with 11 points, 3 of those on 3-pointers. Then you got Addison Grooms and Shelby Kelly with 2 points.
And there's a basket inside by Penland as Sevier County worked it around and got the good shot. And Penland now with 13. And biggest lead of the game for the Bearettes, 44-15. They led 19-9 after the first quarter and now lead 44-15 as Lau misses an easy shot inside.
Bunny.
Another bunny, as Lambeau says. You gotta make those bunnies when you get them. Here's Penland with it. Spots an open Kenzie Allen inside. And she's got 6, 46-15. All Bearettes here at the AC Corral. And Anderson County had trouble with turnovers there in the first half. Unofficially had them with about 18 turnovers. So Coach Couples got a lot to work on with his team coming up, Brandon.
Yeah, a lot, but a long season ahead. That you got to know that this is the building block for your season. You're going to have to deal with these kind of things when you're getting ready for the big time. And I know, and the next game for the Lady Mavericks, that's going to be a big one with the Powell Lady Panthers on Tuesday. It's our yearly tradition. We always have Powell on Tuesday, the week of Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm. Lau has her shot blocked. And Sevier County now with the basketball. Shot no good by Allen. Goes out of bounds. It will stay with Sevier County. And Julia Owens checks in for Bethany Lau. For Anderson County, here is Sevier County now with the basketball. Kinsley Allen up top to Kalia Burden. And a missed shot there by Maggie Townsend. Rebounded by Emery Bullock. As Kalia Burden applying the pressure. A pair of sophomores right there going at it. Good crowd on the hand, and we got new bleachers this year, Brandon.
Yeah, we didn't talk about it the first 2 games, but yeah, new bleachers here in the AC Corral. Long overdue, but they finally came in here. Pass stolen away, and shot up by Penland is good. 48-15, Sevier County on a runaway train right now, John.
Penland has the 15, 48-15. Bearettes, another turnover on the Lady Mavericks. Here's Penland with it. Spots an open Allen inside, backs it back out, and gets it to Townsend for an easy 2 points. And Townsend now got 8. 50-15. Sevier County. 3 by Kelly is good.
Corner 3 in the way for Shelby Kelly. 50-18, out of bounds. Lady Maverick basketball.
Points have been few and far between. 19-9 after 1, and Bassford hit another 3 to start the second quarter. Had it down to 7 since then. It's been all Sevier County pretty much. Here's Owens with it in the back court. Pass intercepted by Townsend. She drives in and is going to be fouled.
That's actually Reagan Thomas with the steal.
Correction, right?
Yep, Reagan Thomas.
Reagan Thomas. So Thomas to the free throw line.
First free throw.
30, Julia
No
Owens.
good.
At the line, shooting number 5, Reagan Thomas.
Thomas will have another free throw coming, and that one is good. Makes it 51-18, Sevier County. Emery Bullock with the ball and midcourt to Julia Owens. Bassford on the wing to Kelly. And pass stolen away by Reagan Thomas. And a wide open Sybil Penland. She'll score 53-18. It's a runaway train right now, John, and I'm not sure if it can be stopped.
All right, Penland has 15, 53-18, Sevier County. Anderson County Lady Mavericks coming in here tonight. Seven sophomores, one junior, and two seniors. Also, two freshmen on the roster to start the season. Varsity roster, that is. As Grooms got the rebound.
Number 44, Mandy Saunders for 2.
Mandy Saunders got in the way and got the interception and the bucket inside. 55-18 Sevier County. There was a foul out in the backcourt.
Riley Keys, sub in the game. Number 5 and number 15 for the Lady Mavs.
Substitutions coming in. Bethany Lau, number 15, number 5, Kirsten Campbell. 55-18. Sevier County leads. Sevier County 1-0 on the season, defeated Maryville the other night. So that's a good win.
Yeah, it's a good win right there for that Bearheads team of Sevier County's, and a quality opponent too in Maryville there, John.
Certainly is, and Mandy Saunders shot will not go, but she draws the foul. She'll have 2 free throws. 2:58 to play here in the third quarter.
Our first, team second.
55-18, Sevier County. First free throw by Saunders is good.
Mandy Saunders, into the game's going to be number 22, J.C. Phillips.
She's got 3 as J.C. Phillips checks in for Shelby Kelly. Take a free throw and no good. Rebounded Kirsten Campbell. Here's Campbell being guarded by Valentine, who's checked into the game. Bethany Lau now, a little runner off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Burden. Burden up ahead to Valentine. Gets it back to Burden up top to Penland. Penland now. Crossover dribble, pull up jumper is no good. Rebounded Saunders. Powers her way up. No good. Gets it back. No good. Gets it again. Kicks it out to Keys for 3. It's no good. And ball is loose. Picked up by Saunders and saved. Valentine for 3. It's good. And it's been one of them days for Anderson County, Brandon.
Yeah, they cannot keep up any boards. They're not getting any boards right now, and right now it's hurting them on the offensive glass, on the defensive glass.
Yeah, you can't give Sevier County too many opportunities. That's number 24, Hannah Madison checks in for Mandy Saunders. Anderson County to inbounds. Bullock to Grooms. And Groom try to get it to Owens and throws it out of bounds. It'll be Sevier County basketball as Ansley Freeman checks in.
Game number 3, Ansley Freeman.
Freeman, a freshman. So on the court for the Lady Mavs be Freeman, Phillips, Lau, Grooms, and Owens. Inside pass to Penland, and she scores.
By number 3, Sybil Penland.
And Penland's racking up the points. And there's a steal as Burden read that one in.
Number 2, Kalia Burden.
Intercepted that and takes it all the way in for an easy 2. 63-18. Minute to play here in the third quarter. Freeman has it stolen away from her. Here's Burden. Burden wearing number 2 goes in for an easy 2.
Number 2, Kalia Burden.
And it's 65-18. Sevier County. And a substitution stoppage of play to get those subs in. As Sevier County starts to empty their bench a little bit. Number 1, Emma Lindsay in. Also number 21, Gemma Osborne. Wow, with it, gets it up to Julia Owens. Owens being guarded by Osborne. Over on the right side now to Bethany Lau. 32 seconds to play here in the third.
Play.
And a reach-in foul on Sevier County.
Foul called on number 1, Emma Lindsay, her first.
Foul's on Lindsay, her first, team second for Sevier County. 31 seconds to play here in the third. 65-18. Sevier County, and another 5-second violation whistled on the Lady Mavericks.
Got to get it inbound 5 seconds before that 5 seconds violation comes in. You can't wait.
And Ansley Freeman comes up with the steal, the freshman. That's it, stolen from her from behind. And here comes Keys out of there with it. 3-pointer deep with 5 seconds to play here in the third. No good. They get it back. Shot by Keys, no good. And the third quarter comes to a close with the score. Sevier County 65, Andrews County 18. We'll go ahead and take a break, recognize our sponsors, and we'll be right back with Lady Maverick basketball. You're watching on Maverick Media. Welcome back into the AC Corral, home of the Lady Mavs. Let's start the fourth quarter. Here, the Hall of Fame game between Lady Mavericks and Sevier County Bearettes. It's been all Bearettes as they lead 65-18 over the Lady Mavs. Ball goes out of bounds. As Sevier County outscored Andrews County 23-3 in that quarter, so second and third quarter, Anderson County's been outscored 46-9, Brandon.
Oh man, that is I don't want to say that. That's a debilitating performance right here today for this Lady Maverick team. Obviously, when you're facing a state tournament team like Sevier County, you're going to expect that hard-nosed action.
Winner of the game for Anderson County, number 20, Carly Whitson. She is a sophomore, getting her first varsity action of the season. Lady Mavericks with a young team on the floor.
Out play.
Only 2 seniors on this squad.
That was on number 3.
And a whistle and a foul.
Ansley Freeman.
Foul's on Freeman. Her team first of the quarter. As Owens checks out and Bassford back in. As Lindsay drives the baseline, try to get it to Thomas, but goes out of bounds, knocked out of bounds by Anderson County. Stay with the Barretts. They lead. 47-point lead here at Anderson County, and a foul is going to be called on the Mavericks. And the foul's on Freeman. She's going to pick up her second foul.
Foul's on number 3, Ansley Freeman.
Team second. As we have a running clock now, Brandon, here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, fourth quarter, when you see a score nearly by over 40 or 50 points like that, it's going to get ugly real quickly.
More substitutions coming in. Also, for the first time, number 4, Natalie Sellers. Sellers is a sophomore, and also Emery Bullock, starting point guard for Anderson County, into the game as Emery's sister, Jalen Bullock, now helping out Coach Couples on the staff.
Yeah, that's obviously Jalen helping out this program as Macy Bassford lays up the bucket and good, 66-20, Sevier County. But having Jalen as a big help on the coaching staff may be beneficial to them for this year. Of course, Jalen committed to doing college time at Roane State Community College, playing volleyball also her freshman year this year.
Yeah, had an outstanding season, to understand, volleyball court, also Roane State as well. Of course, Jalen's mom, longtime assistant coach, Emily Bullock, top assistant to Coach Couples. So here's Emery Bullock now, Bassford up top to Lau, gets it inside to Sellers. Nice pass to Bullock, shot won't go, rebounded by Saunders of Sevier County. Quickly up court comes the Barretts. As Bethany Lau reaches in, tries to tie up Saunders, and took a hard spill that time. Hopefully she's okay. Slow to get up, and she'll be replaced by Julia Owens. Good hustle there by Bethany. Hopefully
number 5,
she's okay.
Lady Mavs.
Sevier County basketball, 3:15 to play. Intercepted off the inbounds by Bullock, and they're going to call her for a travel.
Shuffle the feet to the left, I believe. That's going to cost her.
66-20. Inside pass to Saunders, and she's just too big inside.
Mandy Saunders.
And Saunders gets her 5th point of the game. 68-20. Barretts.
00 Briley Valentine and number 24, Hannah
Sevier
Madison.
County Bearcats. Sevier County Bearettes be back in action at 3:15 against Oneida, who defeated Central earlier today. And also the Sevier County boys will play at 5:45 against the York Dragons. So on the court now for Anderson County have Emery Bullock, a sophomore, Julia Owens, a freshman, Natalie Sellers, sophomore. Also Carly Whitson, a sophomore. As Ainsley Freeman, a freshman, checks in for Bullock. Also Kirsten Campbell, number 5, a senior for the Lady Mavs. And a turnover picked up by Owens. Here's Owens now. She drives the middle, shot up, no good. Rebounded by the Bearettes. As the ball's knocked away from Riley Valentine, it will stay with Sevier County. Inbounds pass comes in to Osborne. Gemma Osborne has 4 points. And 70-20.
50-point game.
50-point game. Sevier County leads. Here's Sellers with the basketball. Knocked out of her hands. It will stay with Anderson County. 35 seconds to go in this game. Running clock. We'd like to thank everyone for watching us today here, watching Anderson County Lady Maverick basketball. We'll be here all season long. Ball goes out of bounds. And be with us back tonight, 8:15 for the boys game, Anderson County versus Heritage. Three-pointer taken by Emma Lindsay, no good. 4 seconds, Campbell with the rebound. And that's going to do it as Freeman launches a half-court shot, no good. And that's the ball game, folks. Final score, Sevier County Bearettes 70, Anderson County Lady Mavericks 20. So, Brandon, let's look at the scoring right here. I'll tally it up for you as we go here. As Anderson County drops their second game of the day, lost earlier to Central, 48-35. This game final, Sevier County 70-20 over the Lady Mavs.
Macy Bassford finishing up the day with 13 points. Then you got Shelby Kelly finishing up with 5 points. Addison Grooms with 2 points.
So that's it.
And that's pretty much it.
3 players in the scoring column.
Yep.
And Bassford had 3 threes for her team high 13 points.
Yeah, 4 threes total for the Lady Mavericks.
Brandon, go ahead and talk about the game coming up here tonight for the Mavericks. Tell everyone about the schedule here while I total up the Sevier County numbers.
All right, so as we said, we're not doing the York South Doyle game, which is coming up. Daniel is gonna shut it down for the time being, let the equipment charge. We'll be back with you for me and Sleepy are not doing the following games after that. We only are doing the AC games, folks. Just keep that in mind. Coming up after this, after York versus South Doyle, it'll be Oneida Lady Indians and the Sevier County Bearettes. At 4:30, Coach Jody Wright, Hall of Fame Coach Jody Wright, and the Fulton Falcons will host the Heritage Mountaineers. Sevier County will take on the York Dragons. And at 7 o'clock, it's the South Doyle Cherokees against the Fulton Falcons. And of course, as I said, we'll be back here at 8:15 as the Mavericks will play the Heritage Mountaineers. And the numbers for the for the victorious Sevier County Bearettes. They are led in scoring by Sybil Penland with 17 points. Kalia Burton with 15 points. Finishing up with 8 points is Maggie Townsend. Finishing up with 6 points is Briley Keys. Mandy Saunders with 5 points. Kenzie Allen and Gemma Osborne with 4 points. And Briley Valentine with 3 points. And finishing up with 1 point is Emma Lindsay. Those are the numbers, John. And we're on break.
All right, I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in. Anderson County Lady Maverick basketball, and as Brandon said, the Mavericks will be back tonight playing at 8:15, and also at 3:15. We'll be back with the live streaming. Oh, now the Lady Indian gets the Superior County Bearettes. So once again, thank you for tuning in. I'd like to thank Daniel Collins as well, and Rachel Bettinger. And we'll be back. My name's John Sleepy Williams, joined by Brandon.